Christmas! Oh, these are the wrong earbuds, so I don't hear the game. Hi, oh, no! Okay, there's been an incident. One moment, please. Alrighty. She's done it. Okay, alright. What's up, everybody? Welcome for some holiday Nightreign. You know what? I always wear this sweater on Christmas. This is my traditional Christmas gear. Praise the sun, fellow gamers. But I kind of want to find one with Nightreign. Do you think a Nightreign Christmas sweater exists? Because that would be legit. I don't know what it could look like. I don't even know. Maybe like the icons for all the night fairs with then like, instead of deer, it's the ulcerated tree spirit or something. Welcome, everybody. Revenant opening presents. I don't want it to be, like, I want it to be sort of like this, like patterned. I don't know, though. I'm not sure. Okay. All right, gamers. So, it's the holidays. Similar to yesterday, I'm going to be doing a shorter stream probably, and also at a different time than usual. I know some people will be busy with their family, but I also know some people are just chilling, hanging out. Maybe they're not doing anything till later. And thus, I'm hoping you will join me for some celebratory holiday cheer. I need that sweater. I know, I really like this sweater. I just looked up Dark Souls Christmas sweater. Unfortunately, this one, I got it on Etsy and the shop closed after I got it. So I don't know if this one's available. But I just looked up Dark Souls Christmas sweater. So there's similar things with like my boy Solaire and whatnot. And I always wear these antlers too. This one's a little floppy. Maybe I should glue it back down. That's okay. I only wear it once a year and then I forget about it after. Libra gifting a present to Revy with no downsides? Or just Libra? A Libra Christmas sweater, but it's like he's insane. I love that. Cute. Wilder baking Christmas cookies? I don't know if that would capture the essence of a Christmas sweater, but I like the idea. Could have been playing Nightreign, but instead I'm stuck with family. And maybe I will give you something to watch while you're stuck with your family so you can get your Nightreign fix today on this great day of Christmas. Now, I know not everyone celebrates Christmas, but if you don't, I hope that you still enjoy my wishes for you to have a lovely day. And if you do celebrate Christmas, then I hope you have a great one and you have some great time with your loved ones. Maybe you get some nice presents, maybe you eat some good food. And Butters with the 10 gifted! Thank you so much! Merry Christmas to you as well! Welcome in, new butterflies! Courtesy of Butters. I appreciate that so much. Thank you! Man, I am almost all partied out with my birthday and Christmas. Just kidding. We're gonna freaking party tonight! Whee! Can't celebrate Christmas with family? Voice chat with friends watching your stream? Hey, that's perfect. This is what I'm here for. If you don't have anyone to celebrate Christmas with, maybe you're doing a late Christmas. I'm not gonna get to see a lot of my friends till after Christmas, unfortunately. So we're kind of, you know, I did some gift exchanging, but not fully. So my Christmas is gonna be a bit belated myself. So you can celebrate here with all of us in chat. We're partying. Thematic outfit. Christmas sweater. I really should look up if there's an Elden Ring Christmas sweater. Oh, Christmas ornament would be a good idea. Oh, damn! That's pretty cute! Hang on. Go away, Google. Oh, that's cute! There are a lot! I don't know why I never thought of this. I don't know why they say ugly Christmas sweater. These are cute. This is ridiculous. These are not ugly. That one's actually really nice. It's like pixelated and shit. Damn, well, I wish I thought of this earlier, but to be honest, I don't think anything can beat Solaire. I'm afraid he's just too cool. Alrighty, anyway, we're gonna hop on Nightreign. I will be playing the chat, so I invite you to hop on Nightreign too. Also, I want to see a lot of Wraff donks today because let me tell you, Revenant with her bell is very, relevant on this day. I think we have to make this as thematic as possible. Santa Claus is coming to give buffs and various presents. What's the password gonna be this time? Crimbus. Crimbus. All caps. Crimbus. Santa. Ho, 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 chat. You really do be looking different. Oh, damn! Is that the Elden Ring? Yeah, no, it is, but I've seen that symbol somewhere before, but I don't remember where. Son of a... Dang it. Oh, I'm so bad at remembering symbols. I'm pretty good at remembering the statues now. Because we did that run where I looked at every single statue in the entire game and compared where they spawn and stuff. Man, I gotta look at these skins more for lore. I was thinking, because like, I don't know, I normally just look at skins and be like, hee hee, cute, but they are significant. Very interesting. I think this one is inarguably what would happen if they fell to the dark. If they fell to the night, if they failed, right? We know this for sure. And they all have like a negative name. Night Profaner, Night Deceiver, Night Thief, whatever. But this, as a reverse, Dawn, of course, the dawn of a new day, they beat the night. So, is this almost like, if this is the awful version of them, is this the good version of them? Is this how they see themselves if they're able to succeed and end the night? Is this what they hope to achieve? Is this their idealized self? I think it is. It's too bad that the Dawn skins are never as cool, except for this one. This is peak. And I think it's significant that she goes back to being a gentleman thief. For Duchess. That's so cute. Anyway, sorry, lore, but lore is later. We're doing Christmas. Invoking the Erd Tree because gold? It's true. It's true because the Erd Tree is the symbol of hope for the lands between, and part of the ending is bringing it back. Yeah. Dawn Executor looks pretty good. It's pretty good. I just like his default skin the most, honestly. Scholar does have the knock symbol in his book. What's the knock symbol? Anyway. Santa. Combo Scholar plus Duchess ult when Duchess runs attack up when defeating enemies during ult. No, but I can see that being very interesting. Huh. Synergies about. Wow, I forgot. New... Oh, good. They didn't take away balancers. Fulgi's back for Christmas! Yo, Master B is with the 400 stream streak! That's gotta be the record. Insane. That's crazy. That's commitment to the cause. Show me the donks. Reverse Santa that eats everyone's gift instead. He's a hungry, hungry boy. I did just watch The Grinch Stole Christmas with Jim Carrey with my family last night. I haven't seen that one in a long time. So, yeah, maybe he's the Grinch. Okay, we're gonna run Fulgi because I really like him. And the password is Crimbus, spelled C-R-I-M-B-U-S. All in capitals. It's right there. I know there's some super gamers who are playing. So, did we ever figure out what happened with the Steam going down? I hope they fixed it. Was it a DDoS or was it just so many people playing because it was a sort of pseudo holiday? Scholar's so cute. Yeah, I was down all day, or like half a day yesterday. I had to end stream. Well, I was gonna go shortly anyway, but I had to end a little earlier because of it. Hey, thanks, Cookie Whiz. Let's get it, gamers. We got the Christmas nun. We got Santa. And we have, was that Executor? No, that's Undertaker. We have I could be your angel or I could be your devil. And Santa. I don't think I hope I don't do too badly with Scholar on Fulgur. I'm pretty good at dodging him, but occasionally I just get smoked by everything and it does not feel great. Accidentally entered a solo expedition? Well, you could quit because it's just you know? Whee! I don't love the skin, but it needs to be thematic. So we doing it, baby. Oh, I'm Scholar. I was like, do we have a Scholar on the team? There's a pot. And then I was like, oh, right, that's me. Frenzied Burst with Borealis. Why does this never happen when I'm... Oh! When I'm Revy? Yo, that Frenzied Burst is very poggers. Thank you for the turtleneck meat. Holy attack power is not going to be helpful. Else I would bring it, because Fulgi is the one boss who is resistant to Holy. I think it's like 20% resistant, which isn't terrible. I've still used Holy on him in a pinch, but, you know, you do want to use something better. Excuse me, pardon me. Chicken? Chicken. I want to kill demi-humans until we hit level 3. That was actually a good concept. Because we're pretty close. Probably just a couple more. A couple more trash mobs. I don't know why I never thought of doing that. That should be enough, right? There you go. Yeah, and now we're level 3, so we can use our blue weapons after the first camp. What does Scholar's ability do? Oh my god, it's like a lot of things, and that's kind of why it's so hard. Okay, so when you scan, a bar fills up on each enemy, and the bar filling up has different effects depending on how much it's filled. So I discovered that you pretty much only want to do like halfway for getting the best stuff. And then you also have a choice. Do you want to debuff the boss or buff yourself? You click L2 or R2 to make this decision. Don't step forward, you dumb nerd. Just swing your sword. There we go. Sorry for calling you a dumb nerd. Improve dodging at the first. That's great. This is going to be helpful. So also, I have a relic. You see how they have a red buff? I buff their damage, my teammates' damage, by 20% when they are in my circle. That is a relic effect. That is allies targeted by character skill get boosted attack. You need an enemy to be... Where did you guys go? Oh, I missed the jump. You need an enemy to be in it. I tried scanning my teammates when no one else was there, and it doesn't work. So you need at least one enemy to be in it. But it lasts 30 seconds, so you can really apply it super not often, and it keeps up. Is phenomenal. If you fully fill up the scan and you debuff the boss, they also take extra damage. They have like one hit resistance. So for the next hit, so it's really good if like you can coordinate like an ult from like your Undertaker, for example. You might want to do a full scan, but otherwise they're probably just going to get hit with a basic R1 and it's not great. Also, if you fully fill up the bar, you get a little bubble for a split second. That, as it turns out, is a parry bubble, effectively. So if you get hit for like literally a second after it fills up, you can just knock the whole boss back, and it's like really, really, really cool. Does a burst of damage and also protects you. In other words, it's kind of what doesn't his ability do. That isn't even everything. That's just like off the top of my head. It gets a little complicated, but it's not that overwhelming once you know, trust me. It sounds like a lot because I'm just explaining it to you and you're just like... But really, it's not too bad. You just have to sort of try it out and you'll see what I mean really quickly. You can just... I tested it out in the training grounds and picked it up pretty quickly. Relics or anything that increase the cast time? No, but there is prevent slowing of character skill progress. Unfortunately, it takes a long time, yeah. I'm sort of hoping that they'll buff the speed. Because it's... Okay. If there are more enemies, it fills faster. Also, if your allies are in it, it fills faster. If you're closer to the target, it fills faster. So there's less... It's less about that and more about... There's... ways to make it faster, but obviously they're kind of outside of your control. Like, what if both your teammates are ranged characters, so they're not ever in your circle, and the boss is just one boss? So, you know. Right, I can't buff my own attack power. Whoops. Okay, sure. Math equations floating around my head as I hear what Scholar's abilities do. I know, really, it does sound like a lot, but it's not so bad. Thank you. You do lag behind a little bit playing as him, though. No, I don't want to cast like that. Never mind. So I filled it to half, and I got stamina. Do you see that? Oh, the power of the book! Oh shit. Power being a little too greedy? Okay, I don't think that should hit me, but whatever. So I'm gonna reapply the attack buff to my teammates. Level 5 BBH, not bad. Well done, gamers. Would have expected nothing less. I gotta take enhances counterattacks unique to thrusting weapons because I'm all thrust, baby. Nope, he only buffs his own max stamina. However, he also benefits from items. If you've seen me just eating everything off the ground and leveling up, Scholar can both carry more items and hang on, wait for both my teammates to be in here. Oh shit. There we go. Kind of unnecessary to be full. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Was actually locked in for a second there. Yeah, items confer effects to allies. I don't... Listen, I'm not saying it's not good. I just think that it's a little overvalued because this is why it's overvalued. Because I've already experienced and had people tell me that they get griefed as Scholar if they don't run it. That to me is fucking insane. Don't be a dipshit and grief your teammate because they're not giving you shrimp power up at the final boss when they're giving you a 20% attack buff throughout the fucking game. That is psychotic behavior. That is why it's overvalued. Because people are like, well, this guy is griefing because he's not running it. Meanwhile, there's so many other ways to support that he is running that people are not paying attention to. However, it is really good. Yeah. It's also funny because it's so good, but no one gives me food unless I'm running with chat.
It's a Scully. Jolly Christmas. Wraff done.
Hang on. Oh, good. He's not going to charge. Okay. And here you go, gamers. Feed my Undertakers and all. Oh, can we do a mine? We're right next to one. I'd really like to purple out my starting weapon. Takes more time to use items with the Confer to Allies relic. I agree, I did notice that, and I found it really annoying. Maybe Flask and then mine? Perfect. It would have been better to do mine than Flask now that I know where the circle is. That's on me. But that's okay. Still time for both. Well, not if I have to use all these items. Okay. I can do the mine myself, actually, so it's okay if you guys want to go do something else. At least I should be able to. Here's hoping. Wait, who is it? Shouldn't it be... Guy with hammer? I think it's guy with hammer. But with this, I'll basically be set for the run. The problem with Scholar for me is that hardly anything's better than Bloodblade. It's just impossible. Not mandatory. Oh no, it's this guy. Right. Okay, that's on me. But... Game, that is not what I clicked though, is the thing. Alright, give me a second. Fuck. I meant to kind of... Alright. Do it again. Woo! That's so much dopamine. Hey, thanks for coming. Yeah, it's a little spicy. Or Rivers of Blood, or Rivers of Blood. Yep, I had one run with him with Rivers, and it was unreal. But, this is just one, so... Yeah, probably would have been better to go to the mine right away, but it should be okay. It's just I forget how squishy I am early game. Collecting other statuses is nice. The only problem with collecting other statuses that causes me problems is that you can't apply statuses while also spamming Bloodblade. And the fact is that most of the time on most bosses, just spamming Bloodblade is more effective because of skill attack power up and just the sheer bleed buildup. Jump! Oh, don't have a blue. Okay, no, it's fine. I'll buy a blue. Where's the grace? There it is. Perfect timing. Look at that. Ah, did everything. Bloodblade, skill boost scholar, status scholar. No, not even that. because Bloodblade Scholar is status scholar, right? It's just, you gotta remember that most bosses in this game die before you can apply any statuses. There are exceptions. Like, I hardly have time to ult here before this guy's dead. I'm only ulting to feed these two an ult, anyway. An Undertaker Gatekeeper Rivers of Blood while I was playing Scholar and had no good weapon? That's an oof. That's an oof. Some people don't like to share. What Asher War is that? Bloodblade. It's Rivers at home. I have had Reduvia, but the problem with Reduvia is it's a dex weapon. What the? Why did I not lock on? Okay, that's who I wanted to log on to, sure. Okay. Nice, caught her. Reduvia is more dex is the problem with it. Although the status buildup would probably be fine, yeah. Also, Merry Christmas, gamers. I think you should run Dragon Communion Rev with that. With what? Sorry. Oh, Dragonfire Seal Relic. Yeah, why not? Try it. Dragon Communion spells are really expensive. But if you can offset that by running like maybe 3 seals increases FP, because that's really consistent and quick to get. Okay. No, I dodged though. I clicked it. I hate it when it doesn't go off. It's such a pet peeve. Oh, and she's dead. Dude, I'm like... I can't even do anything cool because our team is too strong. Isn't it so hard to just... Wait, this has FP restore on landing attacks? Really? Oh, shit. I didn't even notice that. I wondered why I'm not running out of FP that quickly. I've been slower than usual. See, now I have the Anspur, which is so good. But then I won't be able to apply Bloodblade, you know? No. Okay. Lack of an and more in title? I know. Today is not an and more. This is just chat runs all day. But yeah, no, try it out, because Dragon Communion spells are really, really, really good. I don't use them too often because of their expense, plus the fact that they leave you vulnerable for the entire channel. That I always found a bit like, eh. But I used them on Everdark Balancers as Revenant recently, and it was pretty good to be able to just melt a bunch of them, right? So I will use this to apply... Okay. I was gonna say I'm gonna use this to apply Rot, but like everything here is gonna die before I can apply Rot. So I think I'm just gonna wait. 2 Undertakers with 20% attack buffs. Plus just the other things that Undertaker has going for her. Crazy. Wait, don't get too close to him so that the scream won't kill you. Okay, that works. Also, if I forget, chat, please remind me to roll for the Great Crystal, because I keep forgetting. I like Frozen Needle even more, actually. Another great thing about status buildup, specifically Frost and Bleed, is because they also stun the target for a second. Like, they just stop what they're doing and they just, ah! So it's not just the damage, it's also that. I love it. Gonna try to get them both all in this. I don't think it'll reach that far, but no, not quite. No, not quite that far. But, side note, Scholar makes trolls really easy. If you go right at the edge of where the troll is over there, that troll, you can link it to that troll over there. So basically you can do trolls, you can do 2 trolls at once. It's awesome. Warfrost Stomp is also nice to see because Crucible Knights are immune to bleed. However, Warfrost Stomp is expensive. Getting some snacks. There we go. Food maxed out. I'm gonna go get my FP back. Hey, thanks for the 10 stream streak, Dragonblade. Priest has extra damage against frostbited targets, relics. Yeah, but I don't know. I wouldn't personally run that. Man, I want to fight Deathray Bird, but I'm eating a bunch of food. Hang on, wait for me. I love fighting the big bitey bird. Damn it! I can't believe you started the Christmas party without me. That's fucked up. I want to do crimes and murder too! That's what the Christmas spirit is all about in Elden Ring Nightreign. It is though, really. But it's killing for a good cause, so it's different. You have to go clean your plate of floor food before you can go outside and do murders. But Mom, I'm Santa! Oh, you actually dropped something? Neat. Alrighty. Level 15. I'm maxed out on food. Yo, Samurai! Thank you so much for 10 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. The bubble. Oh, right. I gave you the bubble, didn't I? With melee attack power up? Oh, nice. I love bubbles. There is also, this boss, eh? Let's do that boss, maybe? I know we can get that flask. We probably have time for that. Maybe. Maybe we don't. Oh, I didn't pick up the meat. Whoops. That's okay. Oh, right. These 2 bosses. I forgot about that one. I think I'm gonna have to make a new Duchess build. Oh, thank you for this. Hero Star Relic would also suit the Scholar. Probably. I just think there's better that he can run. If you want to do pure damage Scholar, I think there's better ways to get it. Oh, forgot to give my team the attack buff. Oh, my target wasn't. Alright, get on in there, gamers. It's kind of hard to angle from this angle, though. Hang on. This game is eating my inputs for breakfast, lunch, and dinner today. Okay, okay, hang on. Okay. Ah! I need some starlight shards. Oh my god, no, this. There we go, okay. Yep, I'm gonna need starlight shards. Because I want to be able to use Rallying Standard. I'm gonna be basically the ultimate in buff technology this run. I'm gonna apply Rallying Standard, the food buffs, tons of HP, tons of attack power with the scan. Oh my god, it's gonna take all my time. The boss is gonna be dead by the time I do everything else because of all the buffs. It's gonna be amazing. Thank you. Perfect. Okay, drop this. I don't need this chunk. And this. I didn't buy the small pouch. Perfect. There is a merchant there though. Too many inputs too quickly. Another benefit of Scholar is he can carry 4 items at once when normally you can only like carry 2. It's nice. He's got big pockets. My flask is gonna do so much healing now. He does have cargo shorts, yeah, something like that. Being able to supercharge Duchess? Yeah, I mean, she needs to run the relic and she needs to have her art up. That's not too difficult to do, but like... I think that might be hard to coordinate. Yeah, I didn't think about that. But yeah, if everything's killed with her ability up and his ability up, perfect. Yeah, nah. Listen, we got extra money, and this is chat. I can get them to buy me things. Chat, buy me starlight shards. Buy me crabs. It's fine. What's the main problem with buying Scholar is, like, buying Scholar, playing Scholar? No one, Oh, thank you. Thank you. Excuse me, I am the one who whips? You're supposed to be the good one. You're supposed to be the angel. Look at your outfit. Confer effect work on any non-food item? No. Don't think so? Do starlight shards count as food? No, I don't think so. If he does the woo animation, then it does. 200k souls, chat, buy stuff now. Well, it's because I forgot. How else do you think these MFers are, with respect, I'm joking, are gonna pay me for all the buffs, huh? Think those come free? If you're good at something, never do it for free, chat. I am good at applying buffs. Oh, this is gonna be so spicy. Okay, 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 okay. Group up. Come. Once you're done with that one, I didn't see him. Get over here. Get your meat. Eat your Christmas dinner. I'm gonna wait for him to summon, and then we're gonna spank him so hard. He might develop a fetish. Mechanics? Who needs those? I might need to go back to depths. Getting ridiculous. I have too much power right now. I'm giving my team too many buffs on top of them already just being Undertaker. Ever run the increased vigor and strength relic on Duchess? No, I don't really like strength. So, like, I'm not gonna run it, right? But I recently found out, and this is so cool. She said sarcastically. I recently found out. Thank you. For crab, for this, opaline. Wait, you can carry 2 opalines? Oh, Jesus. It's gonna be good. Physics aren't shared, unfortunately. Okay, that's everything I can carry because I have a secret Wendy. We're probably not even gonna... Wait. No pickle? That's crazy. I have room for 1 more pickle. Damn. No pickle? So no pickle? I'm kidding. I'm all good. Let's go. I was saying something real about, like, buffs or something, and then I forgot. Thank you for a single pickle. You have the other pickle. Thank you. Fight with book nerd. If you have the depth relic that start with opaline and such, you start with 2. That's crazy. Okay, hang on. Eat your crab. Eat your pickle. All right. Wait. 1 more. Yeah, you thought the buffs were over? Oh, you had no idea. I'm the buff babe today. That was easy. Whoop. Oh, I got true combo there. That's okay. And I didn't even do my scan. 1 second. All right. There you go. Okay. See what I mean? I don't know how I got hit by that. Like, I dodged that 1 billion times, and I even have improved dodging. I'm just being a dingus with Scholar. Whoops. And he gave me time to reapply everything. Would you look at that? How nice. See what I mean? I don't know what it is. I'm dodging with what I believe is the same timing as usual, but the same attack is hitting me on Scholar. I don't know, man. I should have the same frames. I don't know why it's goofing me up so bad. Oh shit! I misread the angle that he shot the arrow at and I died. Come on, me! What are you doing? Me! Thank you. Okay, I think I have to try to dodge this. Ah, it's delayed! Right, okay. No, I did it. Nailed it. I live, bitch. It's not scanning. Alright, get on in there. There you go. Attack buff reapplied. Commander standard! And now ult! And he's dead! I literally had like... I spent so much of that fight just reapplying. It was great. There's a lot of buffs. Love to see it. You read a Fulgur a bedtime story? Yeah, I just feel really silly that I got hit by everything that usually I dodge. I don't know what it is about him. I really have trouble with his dodge. I know he has less frames, but it's not that. Just something about it. When I try to fight stuff that I'm familiar with, I get hit by everything with him. I don't understand why. Alt save? I got it like right at the end. I didn't mean to save it. I just used it too late. It took too long to get back. Yeah. Yo, Danger Zone, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome back. Thank you for 3 months. Appreciate you choosing to use your Prime here 3 months in a row. Show me the Wraff donks, gamers. Are you gonna say about the Duchess stat relic? Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. It only gives you 3 vigor. Or like 2 or something. So it says it increases your vigor and your strength. It really just gives you strength. It's a fucking lying ass relic. Relic. Well, it's not lying because it does, but it's really just the strength relic, and I don't like strength. So for me, there's not really any reason to use it. If you want to run Strength Duchess, which is still really good because strength is good and Duchess is good, yeah, by all means. But I don't, so I'm not gonna. She's just very squishy. I think that the best way to survive with Duchess, for me personally, which is how I play her, is to use really quick attacking weapons and dodge frequently. So that's why I use daggers, that's why I use claws, stuff like that. So strength has the risk of her getting caught with something. There's a reason a lot of the strength main characters who are designed with strength in mind, just to be clear, and that does not include Revenant. That includes Undertaker. That includes Wilder. Although he's quality, I know. And Raider have a lot of HP. There's a reason for this. Because their weapons are slower. More strength also boosts most of the dex weapons since majority of them have quality scaling. Not the good ones. I guess it depends on the stats that you get, but I couldn't care less about using strength weapons on Duchess. If I wanted to use strength weapons, I would play Undertaker, which I do. So I don't really see the point in making her a strength character. Does the new Undertaker main? God, no. No. Actually, let's see where I'm at. Last I checked, I was even with both Scholar and Undertaker, but I think I may have gotten a few more Undertaker games in now. Nope. 35 and 34. And that, just for frame of reference, the Scholar game that I just played, they were even. I literally played them the exact same amount. Duchess can do anything. She really is just the coolest character. So yeah. Hey, thank you for the 80 bits. Okay. I really like Dark Drift, but the problem is, like, I want to fight him on repeat, but he's so freaking not tanky when you're not doing depth. Let's do Tricephalos, gamers. Password is Crimbus. Talk to some of the new characters as old characters? Yeah. Most of them. Well, no, I shouldn't say most of them. Some of them. Hey, thanks for the 20 stream streak, squad. Don't worry, I'm Undie will be the new Don't Worry, I'm Duchess. I mean, I've already said Don't Worry, I'm Undie. Hey, what up, baby?
Anything troubling you? I can help.
Yeah.
Our offspring shall learn of this battle. The tale must be told, and I am the one to tell it.
That's so cute, dude. Aw, thanks so much, Squad Mystic. That's so kind. I'm glad you enjoy. Merry Christmas. But take your sister Revenant is so cute. Okay, I haven't talked to Revenant because she's always like fucked off in the forest somewhere, admittedly. Christmas, Christmas. This is not gonna go well for me, by the way. I'm just putting it out there. Tricephalos Everdark has so many hitboxes, and I can't dodge shit as Scholar. I literally got hit by every Fulgur attack. This is not gonna go well for me. But that's why I'm making myself do it, because I gotta learn somehow. Even if it's learning that I shouldn't do this. Bring Scholar to this particular individual fight. Talking to Taker while playing Rev? Oh, that's not, yeah, I haven't played Revenant hardly since it's you know. Scholar Deflect was surprisingly useful. Yeah, I mean it could be, but then I have to spend so much time scanning. That's kind of my problem. I don't want to if I played Scholar probably the best way for him, I wouldn't buff as much, but I would have his parry window. I would use his parry window more. I think that's the only thing I don't really do with Scholar. As much as I should, but the problem with that is you spend so much time just like waiting for the attack to come out and you're not doing anything. It's sort of like executors who stay in their parry stance waiting to parry. It's like you could also attack and kill the boss, but instead you're just fucking monocling for minutes at a time, you know? So while it's so cool to get one, I don't think it's the most necessary thing on the planet. However, it does stop the boss, does stop you from getting hit. So I'm not saying don't do it, I'm just saying there's a reason I don't. Hang on, I'm snacking. Nope. I ain't taking all that. Damage debuff will be invaluable though. Oh, yeah, no, you're right, because all those little dots and shit. No, good point. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Hey, Bryce, thanks so much for the gifted subs. Welcome, new members of the community. Show me those Christmas donks. Merry Christmas, can't watch now. Are you a patriotic Canadian moose or a reindeer? I'm a reindeer. Thank you. Which, by the way,
you know, I'm not just a reindeer. I'm actually the same species that the ancient tree spirit is. And by tree spirit, I mean ancestral spirit. I said the name bad. Because he is actually an elk, aka a caribou. I think an elk and a caribou is the same thing. Fuck, I actually don't remember now. Anyway, he's a reindeer or something. Thanks so much for the 10 gifted. Thank you for celebrating Crimbus with the community.
Happy post-birthday. Thank you. I will also be accepting belated birthday wishes. Thank you. Ah, goodness. All right. Sneezy. Sorry about that. Hey, Master MPS, thanks for the kitchen sub to AMS. Dang it. I forgot to roll the Great Hollow again. Dang it! I'm just not used to rolling a shifting earth, so it's a bad habit. I keep forgetting. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, sick. Can we do a mine? I meant to ping the mine. Can we do a mine? I'm gonna do this. There. Because it's like right here, and you know I'm gonna Bloodblade, baby. Wish a happy birthday appropriately? Yeah, I'm just talking about those who may have missed my birthday, you know, yesterday. I'm just saying, you know, feel free to wish me a happy one. It's not just Christmas, it's also Wraffmas. Is today still my birthday? Well, it's still my birthday month, so, like, technically, yes. Hey, what up, baby? One moment, please. Come on, hit me. God damn it! It was about to be so sick, but he got unlocked. Oh well. I don't know what we're doing. Sorry, I'm just kind of vibing. I'm just chilling. And thank you for the 25 bits, Eric. Hello. Had a hot fix to turn the moose boss into a reindeer just for today. Freaking is a reindeer. It's not a moose. If it was a moose, it'd be a billion times cooler, okay? It's not a moose. Thank you for the happy birthdays as well. I will take this. Well, no. It has problems. There we go. Now I look like I'm searching for adventure. Yeah, caribou, I think, is different than elk. But now I don't remember. Perfect, merchant, right? It should be out front. I will buy upliftings. They're very good. Well, not now then. Black Flame Blade is at the shop, by the way. Not a great sign. I think someone's about to DC. Oh no, I can't have the torch out then. How much was it? 4K for one. Okay. I know this isn't great. I'm very far. But to be fair, I'm buying like one of the best buffs in the game for my team. With my own money. Yeah, probably would have been helpful if I was there considering it's these guys. But you guys got it. You're gaming. Let's see what this boss is over here, and then we can get the flask, and then probably head to castle. It's a lion. Perfect. Torch Flame is cool, though. Bad, but cool. Yeah, it is cool. It is at that, yeah. One. There we freaking go. I have to be honest, whenever I see the... What's her name? The Bronze Knight? I always think it's Executor. I have to get used to that skin. Firekeeper, yeah, but she's like the Bronze Knightess or something like that. She's got another name. Because Firekeeper in Dark Souls really doesn't narrow it down. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot of Firekeepers. Dark Moon Knightess, that's it. What is her armor set called? I think it's just called the Bronze set. God, that is such a cool title, though. Oh, it is just the brass set. Okay. Brass, not bronze. That's it. Thank you. I knew I wasn't getting it right. I kind of understand why Undertaker works like this, now that I think about it. Her concept is that she consumes power to get power, as a cost for her strength, correct? Well, when you ultimate, she consumes some of that power, which is also why darkness-imbued attacks, aka the weird, like, night grab attacks, which have literal power of the night, when she absorbs part of those, she gets an ultimate. It actually makes sense with her lore. I appreciate that. FromSoft has two sides. We gave Undertaker an ability that fits the story that we gave her for lore. And then we gave Scholar lots of pockets. He's got cargo shorts under that robe. And there is no in-between. So unfortunately I don't have an ultimate for this. So I won't be able to show off the cool thingy unless I can get one before we defeat the trolls, but I probably won't. Never thought about that? I know. Revenant's ability is similar. The difference is that hers is kind of stupid and doesn't work very well, so... less cool. Also, Merry Christmas, Dan! Ah! Sir, you are dead? It. Interesting. We have time. have any traces of the Night in Elden Ring besides the Nox stuff? No, pretty much. But the thing about the Nox is that it goes very deep with them. They literally name themselves the Night in Latin. That's what Nox is. Like, they're obsessed. They're all we need. Oh, there is also the Night Maidens. The Night Swordswomen's? What is Swordswomen's? Yeah, that's good grammar. From the DLC. I totally forgot about them until we were talking about this the other night. Sword Hands of Night, I believe, is their original name. And what's really interesting about them is we didn't know where they fit. I was like, okay, when they say night, do they mean like the primordial current? They don't mean the primordial current, they mean the night. And one of the shield that they use is really interesting. I was thinking about this recently, after we talked about this, that what it does is it absorbs, if you cast like a spell, it eats it, and then it spits it back out at you. And I thought that was really interesting, considering what the Night tends to do in this game. It's literally a microcosm of what it does. It consumes something, entire, like, people, and takes their power as its own. Pretty interesting considering that. So they were orphans who were adopted by weird finger guy. It was named after that one Norse giant that I don't remember his name. Ymir. But yeah, it's pretty cool how the signs were basically there even in Elden Ring. Still mad Finger Man betrayed me. I thought we were homies. You were so clearly being used by him that if you thought you were homies, I value how trusting you are and you should never lose that. But I'm just saying that bro was like, bro was never gonna be a good dude. I met that motherfucker and I'm like lying through his entire teeth. Still gonna do his quest, but damn. Ooh. Okay, get ready. Makes this a lot easier. I know you're gonna say, like they could get any easier. Man, Demi-Human Queen can fuck you up in Death of Night. Do not sleep on Demi-Human Queen. Hey, thanks for the 20 stream streak and Merry Grimace. When almost everything wants you dead in the setting, you get desperate for friendship. Yeah. Trust me, I know. I still think Lautrec's my friend. But Ymir? Bro's a snaky snake. It still kills me that the man who literally wants to... uses you to kill his competition so he could be a finger mother. Basically goes, Mikola's told me that his mom's a bitch, and yet people still actually are like, see? See? Even this guy thinks that Marika sucks. And I'm like, motherfucker. How is this lore? Yeah, the mean racist grandma told me that Marika's a harlot, so like, it's gotta be true, dude. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Insane. Insane. Never not galling. When I was trying to apply a bomb. I saw it coming, but like I wasn't expecting it to one-shot me. Alright, maybe we do debuff him a little. Hit less hard, Tree Sentinel. It's fucked up. Why did they give the squishy guy less iframes than every other character? I just want to talk. From soft lore. We gave him less health because, or worse dodge because he's an albinaric and has bad legs. Oh, okay. Did you also, you know, give Undertaker like perhaps some sort of weak? No. We just made her absorb enemy ult. She has no negatives. Oh, okay. Oh, that's fair. The life of a nerd versus the life of cute nun girl. Crazy. Like, that's the thing. I don't even want Undertaker to have a debuff, but if they're gonna give Undertaker a lore debuff, then shouldn't maybe like she have something? Like if she has it, yeah, if she hasn't killed an enemy in a certain length of time, then she like loses attack power. That would be insane. But like, to me, I think I'd rather have 13 like frames like everyone else does. You know what I mean? Like, no, I thought it was just the animation too, but according to the data mine squad, he does have 2 less frames than everyone else. Yeah. But also the animation is weird. So like, ironically, when I was using him at first, I really liked the dodge, and I still do. Holy, oh no, this is good. Oh, okay, hang on. No, I want this. Neat, okay. Sorry, lost our train of thought. I liked it, but then I started dodging. Okay, when I was using it initially, I was dodging things that I don't know. So I was like, oh, this is a cool dodge. I'm dodging really well. But then when I started dodging familiar things, I was getting hit by everything. And I'm like, holy shit, this is not good. Extend it with the special moveset. Yeah, I think that's the most bullshit thing on the planet. Because fucking every single time I'm R1ing, I get hit anyway. So it's like, bitch. How dare. Guardian is meant to block, so I understand why he has less iframes. Raider is also the second tankiest character in the game, except maybe Undertaker now. So it's like, why did they give the Squish Lord, who's still supposed to be a melee character? I don't know, I don't love it. Yeah, when he's using thrusting swords, he can faint. Hang on. Something like that. I don't like it. Whips have a niche, or are they for funsies? Funsies, but they're really good at building up status. Like one of the best. And this one is bleed, native bleed, and frost. So that's really strong. Honestly, I think we should just do bosses. I think we have time to go for this guy. It's a little greedy, I know, but I think we should try to kill him and then work into the circle and get the rest. The Feint does have iframes, yes. It has less travel distance than Recluse is even. Recluse is FromSoft's darling, so she gets everything. She has the best dodge other than Duchess's, and Duchess literally, her passive is a dodge. So it's like, bruh, I'd hope so, you know? But if you do a single dodge, like not her dramatic backflip dodge, it's actually the same. Oh, fuck, it's BBK. Yeah, this might be a break off because he's immune to status. That's like my whole thing. And I'm the first one here. Come on. Come on, try to kick. Nice! Shit. Oh, okay. Bloodblade still does a decent chunk of damage, so I think it's still my best. Perfect, we'll do this. Where's the Grace? Grace is over here. There it is. Leave the feint into your chain, I heard. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't really think that that's... I think my problem with that as a mechanic is that Scholar's main benefit is his status buildup. Unless you run him as a dex character, unless you change his stats. He doesn't do a lot of damage unless he's doing some sort of status. Which you can apply a status on your weapon, but it's like, I don't know. I think I gotta get better at the feint thing, and then I can decide how I feel about it. Yeah, sorry, ZeroGit, thank you so much for 2 months. Welcome back. Enjoy your new butterfly, and thank you for your continued support. How did the Albinar cross the road? Did he not because his legs are bad? Did he get hit by a car because he doesn't have iframes? Bloodborne helped me a lot with Guardian and Scholar dodges, but Bloodborne has like a super dodge. So that's I think my problem is they made Scholar Bloodborne but with bad dodge, and it's like, how dare you? That's messed up. Suki sound, thank you so much for the prime. The Holy Grail. Oh my. Bloodborne Badias 2? You keep Dark Souls 2's name out of your mouth for one reason alone. If you want to talk about a bad dodge, do not bring up the only game that lets you customize it. Dark Souls 2 lets me play Bloodborne at home if I want to. And that's based. Seriously, give me adaptability any fucking day. Any day. It's my favorite stat. I love it. Yeah, Suki-san, enjoy your butterfly and emotes. Show me the rap dogs, gamers, for the resubs and the new sub. The Halo Scythe, the other Holy Grail. Executor? You don't want the best weapon in the game for you, dog? For reals? Wait, I should look at the build first. Never mind, he's not running the skill thing. Never mind. It's still good, but it's not best in slot anymore. I understand. I feel like FromSoft didn't make a good job making the harder classes strong enough for the difficulty increase. I think that the problem with FromSoft games is this, I love them, but they are notoriously unbalanced. Play Elden Ring using colossal weapons, jumping on one, versus using whips. I literally did a whip-only challenge run, and it felt like a challenge run to me. Just using a weapon class that exists in the game natively. Like, it was a whole thing, you know what I mean? So anyway, unsurprisingly, leveling your HP and using heavy weapons that do a ton of stagger damage is very strong. Does this matter so much in a single player adjacent game? I say adjacent because it still has multiplayer and it's like a part of the game and everything. No, not really. Except now in Nightreign, when we have these fucking squish lords, and then we have the tankies with the colossals. Unsurprisingly, the colossals tankies tend to be doing better. They tend to have an easier time surviving. Improved melee attack power. I'm not even really using melee, but like, it's okay.
It was the Nightreign before a Christmas stream.
Well, actually, that was yesterday. But I appreciate your joke. And therefore, you. Really though, I think my worst favorite dodge is in Dark Souls 3 and I don't know what it is. That game does not, I don't vibe with that dodge. I forgot to do the map thing again. Great Hollow. I'm about to tape Great Hollow on a sticky note onto my forehead so I don't forget, because I'll look at my OBS and I'll be like, what's that on my face? Oh yeah. I don't have a sticky note here though. Sorry, I'd rather level up. Now I shall buy snacks for later. Don't need that. Next. Volcano pot! Holy shit. I didn't even know they were in the game. Thanks. Perfect. I can't carry anymore. Okay. Those 3 dodges perfect? Perfectly freaking bad. No, just kidding. I'm like the only person on the planet who has this problem. Something about Dark Souls 3 is fucking weird. And I can't stand it, and it drives me crazy. And I don't know what it is. Even in my first playthrough, when I didn't play the other Souls games, I only played Bloodborne. Something about the game felt weird. I could never get a handle on the dodge. And it still just feels like weird. But I'm like literally the only one on the planet, so I get it. It's like when people are like, yeah, Dark Souls 2, I just couldn't play it. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's fair. I can't stand how it feels or something. It feels like bad. That's me with Dark Souls 3, so I get it. Same issue? There are dozens of us. Floaty? Yeah, something about it. Okay, so now I understand. I'm not the best player on the planet. Do you know what I mean? Like, I play these games a lot. I'm all right, but I still make tons of mistakes. So please understand, this is the perspective that I'm speaking from, right? Oh, I don't have any crab. Right, okay. I would fight a boss, and I would be like, okay, I got hit by that attack. I now know how to dodge the attack. And this would happen in Bloodborne, right? You learn by getting hit, but you learn by making mistakes. Then it would happen in Dark Souls 3, and I'd be like, I know how to dodge it. And then I dodge it, and I'd be like, yay, I learned. Great, great, great. And then the attack would happen again, and I'd get hit. And I'm like, why? How does that make any sense? Like, I learned. Why is it so inconsistent? Like, it has this weirdness to it. rolling is too fast? I heard it's something about the iframes in Dark Souls 3 are like at the end of the dodge or something like that. PS3 on PS5 and there's some input delay? Well, it could be that. I did play it on PlayStation. Most of this was on PlayStation. I beat the game, I did everything, you know. But, oh, thanks. Perfect. Okay. If you could buy me crab. Just 2 crab. Someone, each of you, if you buy me 1 crab and then each keep a crab, that would be great. Although really, I guess I don't need 4 crab, but it's nice to have. And do I really need this? You know what? I'm gonna have someone else carry the Wendy. What else would I bring then? Pots? I didn't really level up pots very much. I'd like to do better about that, but... Thank you! Alright, perfect. If someone has space for the Wendy, I'll drop something else. I don't think the pots are going to be very good. Who are we fighting? Oh, never mind. We're fighting Tricephalos. I don't need fire pots. Okay, never mind. Silly me. Silly, silly gamer. I forgot. Should I get Deluxe Nightreign on sale? You should, because the new characters and new content is really cool, and that way you can get all of it, and the new characters, you can learn them all at the same time. I love Nightreign. Someone, sorry, at like the very start of the stream asked me what's the premise of this game, and I didn't answer. It's a randomized Elden Ring, and you don't level your stats, so it's not an RPG at all, and it's really neat. All right, let's get in there. I kind of feel, when I play Scholar, I feel kind of like a mom who's getting her kids ready for the winter. Do you have your coat, little Timmy? Did you put on your hat? Do you have your snow pants on? This is going to be hard to debuff all of them when they're split.
Mom, it's gonna be fine. I want to go out to play with my friends.
Shit, dude, it's so hard to scan all 3. And at least half. There we go. To debuff them, so they're not goofing my entire team. Right, you do that. 1 second. I'm not ready. And 2 charges. Oh, chat, do you see what I mean? I dodged with the same timing that I would use on Revenant. Now, of course, it could be that it's been a minute and I'm rusty, but I don't think I'm that rusty. Oh, fuck! No. Oh, it's too late. Okay, and then now. Okay. All right. I'm keeping him debuffed. So he has 3 attack buffs, but he now has 2 attack down, so it's really only attack 1. Safer. Also would love to rot him. Sword swing. Thank God. Yes! It worked! The plan! Oh no. Elden Stars, no! Elden Stars! Uplifting saved my ass. Okay, okay, hang on. No. New Scholar Tech just dropped. Feed, or really anyone, feed an ultimate to your Undertaker, stun him out of the attack. From range. And it's over. I love it. Oh, we both had a Wendy, a secret one in the pocket. Oh my. That was really good. I would have died if I didn't get the 20% chance of taking no damage from a hit. I would have gotten smoked by a few things there, but that's okay because I didn't. Silly to expect a no. Yeah, listen, I totally, if I were you, I would read some reviews, see how you feel about it. You played the beta, that gives you an idea. I was hooked from minute one of playing this game. I have 700 hours. I will always tell people to buy this game. I'm nowhere near bored of it. I play more than most, and I don't like roguelikes. I don't really like randomizers. I don't really care for these things. But I'm obsessed with this game. That's all I can tell you. She got uplifting. She can take a hit. So I uplifted. Then I got the damage negation. And then you uplifted after because I got smoked by the... That's very funny. You like less seeds in the game? No, God, no. I'd like more randomization. I'm just saying that if you describe this game to me, which is what happened when it was announced, I was like, is it a roguelike? I don't know if I like that. And I did. I did like it. I'm just saying that I am, other than being a FromSoft fan, I am not the target audience. I am not like the person that would ordinarily play a game like this or pick it up or be interested at all. And for some reason, it's perfect for my brain chemistry. And that's what I like to call the FromSoft secret. Anything they put out is amazing. Like Armored Core. I don't really like robots. I don't really like mech. I have no attachment to it. Sci-fi is like cool, but I prefer fantasy. And yet Armored Core was my game of the year 2023. Love it. Great Hollow. Ah, thank you. See, I knew I was forgetting something. Could benefit from more randomization. I totally get that. I can just only speak for myself. I would like more randomization, but I also feel like I don't ever feel like, oh, I've seen this before. Really, like I'm bored. I've seen this before. Because there's always something you can do to switch it up. So personally, I don't feel like I'm always seeing the same thing. I tend to switch up my routes. I do random things that aren't necessarily optimal just for fun, like going to an invader camp and spending all of day one there. So I can only say glowing things about Nightreign. This is my personal game of the year 2025 by far. I've had so much fun playing it and playing with chat. Bounce off Nightreign at first. I get it. I think some people were like, this is overwhelming. This is too much. It's too fast. I love it. 3 holy damage up passives and spellcast speed +2. Very nice. Fun playing solo. I don't like solo at all. I have zero interest in solo. If I were to do solo, I would do, I would just play Nightreign, which I did a lot. And I didn't really like the PvE. And I can't really explain the difference. But for some reason, I don't know. I just find it so fun to have like 2 chaotic little friendos always along. Even if sometimes I want to strangle those friendos in Minecraft. I still appreciate it a lot. Level 4 BBH. Yeah, we did a level 5 BBH earlier that round. That was the previous round. That was insane. Okay, I'll be right back, gamers. Just gonna use the restroom and then we're back to it. For the Christmas bonanza. One sec. Okay, hi. Sorry for the wait. It was also Marlo's dinner time, so I had to give him his dinner. His Christmas dinner. Hehe. This game clicked for some out of millions of Soul fans. Many people avoided it. I'm gonna be honest with you. This game has sold an overwhelming number of copies. I'm actually curious where we're at. Hang on. Okay. So in 2 months, under 2 months, it sold 5 million copies in July. That's 2 months. It is now December, and I don't see any updated numbers, unfortunately. Maybe I just missed something. Sold 2 million copies within 24 hours of release. Also, there were a lot of people, and I mean a lot of people, who were very entertaining to me because they were like, oh, this is gonna, you know, be so bad. It's gonna be so stupid. It's gonna be dead in 2 weeks. And I'm like, tell me you only played Elden Ring? And you only played Elden Ring either solo or with your password friends? Without telling me. There was a whole lot of BS about this game before it came out. And before the game, like when the game came out, the people were really fucking quiet. Because they realized it's actually really fucking good. No, really. No. Let me tell you something. I have been playing these games since 2015, sorry, with Bloodborne. And I've done online a lot. I have done invasions, I have done co-op, I've done all the above. And I've done it consistently. And I keep going back to games. FromSoft games that I play, and then I do the online, and I instantly find connections. The idea of this game being dead in 2 weeks comes from people who have no idea what they're talking about. I promise you this. These games always have activity. They always have life. I played Bloodborne 7 years after it came out. I went to the second boss, rang my bell to go help someone, immediately got a summon. Like, seriously, these games have tons of dedicated fans, but people who only play offline are not gonna know that. So really, anyone who was saying that made me laugh my ass off. I was like, you have no idea what you're talking about, I promise you, because there's always activity. There's still activity in Dark Souls 3, organic, real activity. I'm not talking about like, oh, I played online as a streamer, so of course I'm talking about I played before I started streaming. Just randomly in the middle of the day, 7 years after a game on PlayStation came out, and I still got activity. Seriously. Not even close. So I knew this game would have no activity with, have no problem with activity. But I'm glad it succeeded to this degree. And I also love the Monster Hunter style of new content they've been releasing. It's been very, very good. Okay. Anyway, that's my little I love Nightreign rant. Password Crimbus. Oh, we can't do these guys. We got to do the Great Hollow. I want to do the Great Hollow. We're going to queue for Everdark Balancers, Dreglord, and regular Balancers. You need to add voice chat? No, they don't. No, they don't. Thank you. I've been playing this game consistently since it came out too, other than the month I took off because I was on vacation. And I missed it during that month. Second DLC? I don't know, we'll see. I'm also hopeful for something like that, but FromSoft doesn't tend to change their plan for games. Thought about it every night. I go to bed with my Melania t-shirt in my suitcase and be, wish I was playing Nightreign. No, just kidding. I was so tired after being out all day and doing activities that I was like, instantly. Literally got an error? Gosh, that's been happening a lot. Very new to this map, only done it 3 times. That is I'm very excited for you. I'm excited for me too, and us, and the team, but I'm very excited for you. This is gonna be great. I take So the reason I'm so excited about the Scorpion Charms, for any who do not know, I'm running the new Balancer's Relic, which occasionally nullify attacks when damage negation is lowered. And that includes this. So for the rest of the run, I have a 20% chance to take no damage even when I get hit. Which for me, ha! Very important. Let's see this immaculate routing. Okay, I'm not joking. Food! Sorry, me on Christmas. Hey! Gamers, there's gonna be a secret merchant here. There's gonna be a secret remember this, remember this. He will be here. Last time I routed on this map, it actually turned out like the best run I've ever had, so... I don't know, man. Careful what you wish for, you might get a super run. Nah, I don't feel like leading, I just feel like chilling, so I still don't really know how to do this map, but I have some ideas. So what we can do... come over here to me, gamers. We'll fight the crabbies. More crabs! Okay, the mist doesn't count as... That's, you know what? That's fair enough. It basically blew bubbles at me. Alright, you know what? A scholar plushie? Respectfully, if they made like official scholar plushie... I don't think... See, I like Undertaker, but I don't know if I want a plushie of her like outfit because it's just like unknown. And then let's fight both lobsters. So follow me. I think this is a good idea. Build up was so tense. I know. It was like, oh, is she gonna do it? Oh, Jesus! Get away from me, you overgrown shrimp. Okay, but now come here. Come on, hit me. Oh, okay. All right. Fine. Fine. Okay, and then come with me over here. Ignore these ones. Unless, did you guys already do the shrimpy? Is that what you guys were doing over there? I don't remember where this other shrimpy is, but I'm trying to learn because I think this is a good one. This might be excessive. But I'm still in the heavy experimentation phase of this map, so... it's also time to make some mistakes and learn. Right here. Where's the other shrimpy? There he is. Okay, okay. So it's actually better to get this one first. I see it now. Neat. Okay. And then... I'm probably just get this flask. If I had like... Where even are we? I'm really confused. Oh no, I know where we are. Perfect. Didn't know this guy was here? Yeah! I was shown in a chat run. I don't remember who it was who showed me. Anyway, someone ran over here. And yeah, there's the second one over there. I'm gonna do a jumpy to see if I can. Alright, camera. It's very cool, but... Crystal. Nice, there's one. I also think we should get this flask. Just basically get flasks and look for crystals. Alright, that's not bad. Oh, and there's a boss here. Perfect. See a crystal here. There can be one there, I think. There's a lot of really niche spawns that I'm still getting a handle on, but there could be, I think, under here. Oh, and then over here, jellyfish. These guys have really great... Holy shit. I don't know what it is about... Okay, alright. Gamers, we just got the best drops for Undertaker and Scholar. Or Wilder. But, well, hang on. Who's running skill attack power up? Nobody. So I guess both of you can have an all-out brawl for that one. Now I just need to be level 10. You like his Dawn skin now? No, I'm Christmasing. I'm Santa? People? It's pretty, but he's not as handsome as he could be. The beard covers too much. Oh shit. Sorry, Undertaker. I didn't expect the Wilder ult. I'm trying not to double up ults. I'm trying to like very consciously use my ults at times that are good. Make sure we can get as many Undertaker ults. And then down here is Draconic Tree Sentinel. Let's not mess with him. However, isn't there like a path here that will take us kind of back where we were, I suppose? Yeah, the fact that I don't know too many crystal spawns off the top of my head is definitely slowing us down. But I guess we could go like... Oh. Whoa. Oh, I'll take the Purifying Crystal tier. Raider's Grief, I think, gives you strength and HP, so you guys should both at least pick up one item if you have space for free stats. I'm really not sure where else to go because I don't want to go over here because I don't really know how to get over there. There's a flaw. I don't know. If anyone else has any ideas, feel free to ping. I'm just gonna go over here, I guess. Maybe to the rise. Might as well. A crystal. That's 3. Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. Huge, 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 huge. That's only 1 remaining. That's not terrible for day 1. Obviously, and we're level 7. You know what? No, this is actually a pretty good day 1, even though we've definitely just been chilling. You know, like we're not being the most optimal. Being slow have any consequences in game? Like, I mean, do you mean like literally taking your time? Well, yeah, because if you're not efficient with your time, you won't get levels. It's a rare opportunity to have this. I guess I will try it. Slowly level it up. Okay. There's a merchant over there. I think a crystal... I found it! I was gonna say, I think a crystal can spawn where those ants are. Okay, okay, gamers, I got the crystal. So... what I would say is that without Depth of Night, normally your runs are gonna go pretty okay as long as people sort of like know what they're doing and whatnot. But it's also very easy for a run to go awry. And luck is always a factor. You might get absolutely terrible RNG. You may get like some of the invasions. What do you call them? Sorceries, right? Yeah. That take a lot of time, like Tricephalos or Balancers on the regular map. So, wait, did I miscount? That was only 3? I thought that was 4. Okay, I just can't count. I'm sorry. I could have sworn we got 4. You have nice teeth? Thank you. I brush. And floss. And had braces. Alright, whoever did that, you're a G. Thank you. Because I don't know how to count, apparently. That has slowed you down not knowing a lot of crystal spots. Yeah. So, in Nightreign, wasted time is time that you could be doing something else. So that's why, especially in harder difficulty modes like Depth of Night, or on harder fights or whatever, you want to kind of go as quick as possible. You don't want to have a lot of wasted time. If I had all the crystal spots memorized, then I would check all of them and we'd find it a lot quicker. You would go from point A to point B with no meandering. It just saves you time. More levels, more runes, more items, more drops. But this run's going really well, so. What is it with the crystals? So when you shatter them, this big crystal in the Great Hollow breaks, and then you get a buff. And you break a curse, which afflicts the castles? Or something? I don't fully get that part, to be honest. Does just using it level it up, or do I have to hit something with it? I cannot tell. I think you have to hit something with it. Physical attack, 100%. Is that Deathrite bird over there that I saw? Or are they below? Is they below? Not like you have a certain amount of time before you're forced to fight the boss or something? No, that is exactly what happens. You're time limited. Each day is a time limit. This is a time limit game. It's got the structure in terms of map of Fortnite. I'm not kidding. It's got the shrinking map. It's got the storm is coming. You have to go, and then eventually you have to fight the boss. So no, that's exactly it. Yeah. A lot of leeway? Exactly. Some runs will have more leeway than others. There's tons of factors. So generally you want to be efficient. It's not the end of the world if you're not. Some of my favorite runs have been runs that everything went wrong and we still pulled out a win. I want to know what this does when you max it out. So I'm just, chilling. There we go. Okay, that is a respectable amount of dot damage. Okay. Damn. Fuck it up, Scholar. Oh my god. I knew it. I knew it'd become insane considering the difference from level 2 to 3, but when I got it last, I was just learning how to handle Scholar. Thank you for the meat. That is unreal. Obviously, these bosses tend to sit there and hang out. So... Oh my god, I forgot. I'm a big silly. You're supposed to offhand this. I keep forgetting you get that from Mogs, so... And I do believe it stacks. Okay. Let's do this castle because I like it. We can maybe take the bird there. So it's this way?
Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
It would be great if there were a jingle bell noise for this, like today. I don't know, you know? Maybe every attack has a jingle sound. No, that would drive me crazy. I take it back. Terrible idea. I think this will take us there, right? No, it'll take us to the crystal, and then we jump. Okay, yeah, follow me. I'm assuming you guys know this, but maybe you don't. You guys are gamers. Yep. See? I don't even need to say shit. You got nowheres in the chat. And then ignore my ping. Is this way? Okay. Oh, and then can't we hug the wall? Oh no, that's the other castle. Whee! All right. Oh, you landed up there. That was much more clever. Wraith calling Jingle Bell. It might be time for Wraff Donk. So basically, when you do this, you become... Look at that damage. You become the ancestral spirit. You love to see it. So I kind of want magic attack power up if I can get it, because this is magic attack power. But I also want this. Very nice. And just that. Alright. Never use that item. I used it once when I was still learning Scholar, and now I'm gonna use it every freaking time I get it on Scholar. Balancers. I wonder if that'll be good on balancers. If anyone's using spells. Oh man. Caligo is ruining our life. Wait, Clean Rot Knights? Where is that? Do you fight? No. We aggro them somewhere. Come into my goo. Caligo might be my worst favorite raid. I have a present! Merry Christmas! Hehe. Ooh. Yeah. Augur is worse? Augur? Okay. Augur is annoying. Weep! I fell. Because Augur goes, hey, you know how you have like a whole plan, you're doing all that shit? No, come to me, bitch. Caligo. Ooh! Where's that? Wait. Oh, I need that. Yeah. Thank you. Someone take this. Oh my god. This is gonna be amazing. Okay, hang on. Relax. Okay. We need to get Caligo, but we also need... I'm overwhelmed. Caligo is to send Wilder across the... Wilder, do you think you could do that? That's such a good point. Hey, Wilder, I'm sending you on a mission. Because only one person, you just need to poke her and she wakes the F up, you know? Oh, that's not so bad. Okay, no. Undertaker's doing it. Never mind. So let's just continue doing what we can over here. Caligo is like, hey, I know you're busy, but it's time for me to ruin your life. And you have to come to me, and that annoys me. Also, you can't see anything. I'm lost. I need to get to the upper story. I don't know how to get any higher. Thank you. Does this lead you higher? No, this, I'm so lost in the freaking castle. No, wait, haven't we been there? Oh, you can climb this. Okay, alright. It takes me a lot of repetition. To remember maps. Fuck you, guy! I'm dead. I got in a trade war with the Clean Rot Knight. Wait, I lived? Wait. Why did he get back up? He's like, oh, I'm all right. Never mind. I love this video game. Figured out how the Caligo buff works. Caligo gives you a buff? Yeah. When you are close to death, you will just live sometimes. No, that's not a good explanation. Hang on, I'm eating food. Give me a minute. Thank you for the food. Okay. No. When you are near death, you will go invisible automatically and live. Or something. Like that. Wait, I was Scarlet Rotted? Oh, that would explain that. Yeah, I didn't notice. We gotta do the main boss here. Hang on. What, you don't want to fight the rot guy? I do. Especially since I'm gonna goo him the F up. One moment. Hang on. This might be the perfect fight for me. No, don't even freaking think about it. I'm gaming. that's suboptimal, but it's okay. It'll be okay. I can get you. 1 second. 1 second. Heal. Stay calm. Ah! Ah! It's not calm, but it's okay. We did it. Okay, okay, okay. Get it together. Steady. First time I fought Pure Avatar since this come out that I haven't died like a complete dingus. Wait, was that the Caligo passive? Neat. I wonder why I didn't die. That is very good. Thank you for this gift. Okay. My god, I have too much good stuff. I don't know what to use. So I think I didn't take damage for a second there, which let me live. Also, did you see how I was able to hold the res with the goo? I didn't even think about that. All right, perfect. So unfortunately, no rooftop. Yeah, I guess let's do tower. We probably won't finish by now, but I can't think of there's any more bosses. I just think tower is too easy, but I don't mean easy as a negative. I mean it like I'm trying not to do tower until I get better at castle, because if I do tower every time, then I'll never learn the maps. That's why I'm like forcing myself. We can do a couple bosses though. Do you get the combined birthday Christmas gift as if you're not owed 2 presents? Somewhat. But it's okay. The main thing that gets me is a lot of the time my birthday gets forgot. 10. That always sucks. No, you don't understand. This bitch is going down. Just hold still for a second, buddy. I'm dead. Caligo saved me. Okay, no, alright, fine. Caligo's okay. I'm afraid we're greeting. It's okay, I got you! I'm out of FP. I don't got you. 1 second, 1 second. Easy. Yeah, like, I don't want like a freaking whole fanfare for my birthday or anything, but you know, it's just nice to have a day where people are like, I hope you have a great day because you were born today. Which is like a really weird concept, but I just like it. It's cute. I like wishing other people a happy birthday. I like hoping they have a happy birthday. I like trying to make their birthday a little special. So I like having that day too, but unfortunately I don't really get to very often. So I normally do something after my birthday. I actually did that once. I celebrated my half birthday. Someone gave me the idea. So I celebrated my birthday in like, what, June? Like 6 months from... Or August, I think it is August, for December. And that way I could just have a random day and be like, today is going to be party time. But unfortunately, all my friends were like, okay, but it's not actually your birthday. And I'm like, I know, but that's the point, is I get to have a day where I'm like, hey everybody, today we're celebrating my birthday and I can just do whatever I want and I can eat whatever I want and I have no obligations other than having a good time. Because on Christmas Eve, Polish culture, I fucked it up. We don't eat meat, for example. It's just like a thing. Thank you for the rescue. I might not make it though. Fuck. No, I'm gonna make it. Come on, Scholar. Move your ass. Scholar, no! Okay, that's not great. Anyway, my friends kept being like, you know, so I was like, okay, never mind. I'm not gonna do this again. So I didn't do it again. Wraff has found a new toy. Yeah, Christmas Eve is Christmas Vigil, so like all of our celebrating is really on this day. Yeah. Christmas Eve is the important one, so suboptimal. Wilder missed the jump. Oh no. I'm so sorry. Gather up, children. It's time for a pickle. Come sit on Santa's lap and get a pickle. I did not think about how that would sound. Too much, you little stinker. There we go. Celebrate your birthday how you please. It's easier said than done. It's much easier said than done. I actually did 1 year, and it was really lit. It was freaking awesome. Would recommend. Oh, right. Oh, you have Murray stack. I'm so sorry. Rest in peace, your Murray stacks. I would say been there, but like I haven't, but I feel you. I did lose like a whole last lot over there, so it's okay. I feel you symbolically. Ever gonna play Arc Raiders? Maybe. You don't love to see level 13, but that's okay. I'm just gonna have to game. Someone take the Wendy. I actually don't have room for all the nonsense I'm carrying. Two pickles. One Starlight Shard. We will do a crab, 2 Starlight Shards, another crab, and a pickle. This pleases me. Okay. It's okay, you don't need Murray stacks. You just need to game. We got this. Pickle, crab. Pickle, crab. Crab. Pickle. Let's get it. I want them to be grouped up so I can hit all of them with this. Okay. Why do they all want me? I wanted to hit him with... Well, actually... No, it's gonna be better when they go sicko mode. Sorry, I fucked up your parry. Dude, the way their mouth stretches is so uncanny, too. They're after Santa? That's so true. This is where we shall make our stand! No, really, I'm gonna cover it with goo. I'm gonna goo it up. This goo is Christmas spirit! I don't know what's happening. Are we winning? I think that went pretty well. You know what? I should be applying bleed first because I have so many bleed ups attack power things going on. So kind of a rookie mistake on my part, but I was just so excited to goo. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Oh right, it's not time yet. Now, we're gonna make it. Goo! Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, it's easy! Okay, 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 okay. I'm gonna die! Oh my god. This is the most insane, hilarious run I've had. Goo! Christmas cheer! It's Christmas! Okay, that might be the sickest combo I've ever had on these guys. Just Mogs and Goo. That was incredible. It might be one of my favorite runs. I'm not gooing on my friends, I'm gooing on my enemies. We have to spread the Christmas cheer one way or another. Wait, no, 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 no. I'll keep this because lightning slash plus lightning attack power up is like kind of whatever. Friend was on the ground at the end and you gooed on them? Okay, but like, so you're questioning that, but you're not questioning why when someone goes down, you beat the shit out of them with your weapons to bring them back. Cause like, that's just Nightreign, baby. Praise the goo! Really though, that was incredible. GG's gamers. That was a really fun run. Thanks for joining. Draw the line at gooing on my friends? Okay, listen. Every 90s show had people just getting gooed for no reason. I don't know why it was a thing, but it's true. Like, there was like all these TV shows and it's like, if you fail, you get gooed. And I was like, this is weird. Why would people... Why? And I don't know, man. It was just a thing. It was a very gooey decade, I would say. Okay, Dreglord and Balancers. That's how they showed love? Yeah, that's what I'm doing now as Scholar. I'm spreading Christmas spirit. Some producer at Nickelodeon had a thing for goop? Probably. But we didn't have Nickelodeon in Canada. So, like, I don't know. But I guess it was probably the same American shows. No, we had some Canadian shows, I think. I don't know. YTV's... Oh, that's it! You got it. Yeah. That's what it was called. Oh my god, memory unlocked. Yeah, I don't think we had Slime Time. I've never heard of that. I think I'm... Oh no. Uh-oh, connectivity problem. Regular Balancers, let's try it again. But it sounds like the same concept. A game show where if you fail, they would pour goo on your head. Pickles and goo, Santa is up to something? No, I'm an utterly unsuspicious Santa individual. EGIF, I don't remember. Boy Meets World, my friend was more into. I really like the Family Channel. Did you guys have that one? In the state, is that an American one too, or was it just for Canadians? Partner got me the Moon Beyond for Christmas. Holy crap, really? Wow. That's like getting like jewelry or something, like something really insane because it's shiny and it's valuable and it's fun to look at. Chat, I pulled, for those who know, I opened Pokemon cards yesterday on stream for my birthday. I pulled the Sylveon SAR from Terrestrial Festival. Like my favorite card ever. I pulled it. I screamed. It's beautiful. And it's in Japanese, so the print quality is mwah. Are the chances low to get that card? So, in Japanese sets for Terrestrial, about 1 in 10 cards will have an SAR, but the set has a lot of SARs. If I'm not mistaken, it's something like 30? Something crazy. Maybe not quite that many. But it's high. So, if you open a box, you're guaranteed an SAR. I did not open a box. I got 10 packs by going to various Pokemon centers over the 2 weeks I was there. So I get a pack here or there at a time when I was there, when they had them in stock. But I ended up conveniently with 10 packs. And basically, the chances of getting one that you actually want is pretty low. It's not there. Stomp. Knew it. Okay, Stumpy. That said, I probably would want the most, like, the Sunbreon, actually. Like, really, if I'm gonna... But still, I'm not gonna complain about my absolute favorite card. Because those are the two I want the most, is Sylveon and Umbreon. Box of Lost Origins? Damn. I wouldn't even want to open that. It, like, Pokemon cards these days are a little bit like jewelry sometimes, where you're just like, man, this is like worth so much, do I even want it? Like, it's scary. It's so sad. Like, when I was in Japan, I saw someone, like, using a Louis Vuitton bag that is worth, like, $20,000. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I would just simply... First of all, I wouldn't have something like that because that's, like, just insane. That's an insane amount of money. But second of all, I'm not going to use it. Like, what if I lose it? What if it gets damaged? That's way too much money. You know what I mean? So I feel like at this point, Pokemon cards are a little bit like that, where you get something and you're like... Sylveon and the VMAX Sylveon. I have the VMAX Sylveon. It's one of my absolute favorite cards. Let's do Castle, I guess. I don't know. I'm confused. You guys are doing the basement. I'm scared of the basement. It's dark down there. No, you're right. I should go down there. Okay, fine. I have to face my fears. By the way, about expensive coats? I guess it depends. Some coats can get expensive. Nah, I'm gonna get physical attack up. Like, I think, like, Canada Goose jackets are pretty expensive, but I don't have one of those. I don't feel like you need one where I live and when you don't go outside too much. Louis Vuitton Dragonite bag. I think you're talking about the Fendi? Unless I missed a Louis Vuitton collab. Fendi did a collab with Pokemon and they released a collection of Dratini, Dragonair, and Dragonite merch on their bags and clothes and shit. And it's literally the same JPEG of Dragonite they've been using for like a decade, but it's on a Fendi bag and they're charging thousands. And I'm just like, okay, sweetie, come on, relax. Frankly, I think it just looks tacky. Like, I'm not trying to yuck someone's yum, but to me, it's just like, it just looks fucking tacky. There's no way it's worth it. Generation Sylveon, that one has EV2. I pulled that one back in the day. It's one of my faves. Ah, yeah, thank you for asking. The password is Crimbus. Exactly like that. Thank you, Master MPS. All right. So that was a crystal. That's crystal 2 right there. Assuming I didn't miss one. I might have. You know, Canada Goose jackets are expensive because they're very good. And when you live in a place that's very cold, you need it. Cynthia's Spiritomb in the new set. Man, I don't even want to talk about the new set. I want Steven's Metagross. The art with Steven and Metagross. I love Steven. He's one of my favorites, but now it's getting... So I collect Pokemon cards that have Pokemon and their trainer with them, because I love the trainers in Pokemon, because I actually really like the story and the characters and stuff. And there's been recent sets that are literally focused on that, but unfortunately... they have been heavily targeted by just everything happening, so I can't even get any packs at all. I'm really bummed about it because I don't even want like the super rares. I don't want the ultra rares. I don't care about that. Like, they're nice. What I really want is just to complete the commons and the uncommons and stuff. But because no one's... Like, I can't find the set, I can't get anything. So that's a bummer. You got a Switch too? Nice! I really like my Switch too. Actually, that's my plan. Probably for tomorrow, I'm gonna have it as my, like, Christmas. Like my... How do I put this? Like my childhood Christmas, where I just fuck around and play games. I'm gonna play the Pokemon DLC. I still haven't played it. Beldum? From the deck? Yeah, okay, actually. So I know I'm like, oh, I don't like sealed collections, but I kept that one sealed because I like the way they displayed it in the box, so I just have it on my shelf as a decoration. So I have it, but it's not in my binder. I actually just kept it like that because I'm like, damn, it looks so nice. Besides, I don't even think there's packs in it. I think it's literally just a deck, right? So... I'm gonna go check a couple crystal spawns that I know about after... Wait, maybe not Tree Sentinel. Hang on. Oh, you want to fight Tree Sentinel? Okay, fuck it up. Let's do it. Fuck it, we ball. Let's do it. No, let's fuck him up. I'm down. Secretly, I actually wanted to fight him. I just pretended I didn't. Because he's only going to be difficult if you fight him at a low level. We have an Iron Eye and a Duchess. Perfect, attack buff. Okay. Alright, Poison and Spur Rapier. I've seen it before, but never while I'm playing a character who benefits from Arcane as much as this one, with successive attacks negate damage. Okay, alright. Don't mind if I do. Okay, hang on, where... Do I know any crystal spawns around here, actually? I don't know what you're pinging to... Oh, I understand. But wasn't that only number 3? Okay, chat, I simply can't count. That's great. Chat knows what they're doing. We're gaming. Do the ETBs for Ascended Heroes? Oh, that's really nice. I was, unfortunately... hang on. Yeah, I was in Japan when those went up, so for me it was like... I was not awake, I think. Let me think. It would have been... I think if they dropped at 10 a.m., it would have been midnight for me. And, yeah, no, when I was on vacation, I was asleep by midnight because I was up at 6 a.m. So... Sad gamer hours. I completely missed the pre-orders. I didn't even have a chance. Although I probably wouldn't have. I haven't gotten Pokemon cards from the Pokemon Center in months. Except for from Japan. And that was awesome, but it's kind of a bummer that it's like impossible to get them up here. Because I do miss collecting Pokemon cards. Up to 12, so it would have been 2. Yeah. Wait, 2 p.m.? No, sorry. That's not how time works. I basically just given up on collecting Pokemon cards. I've said it before, but I don't collect Pokemon cards anymore unless it's like... Oh, it's day 1. The circle's closing. Oh. Unless I'm apparently on vacation. Other than that, no shot. Not played DLC yet myself. For Pokemon or this game? I'm really excited for the Pokemon DLC though. I was having so much fun with that game before I left. Other than Nightreign, Pokemon Legends EA was the game I missed when I was away. I was in the middle of shiny hunting and EV training a Metagross. I love Metagross. He doesn't look like a Pokemon that I would like because he's steel and very big and he's got 4 scary legs. But he just looks so cute. I love him. Folks I play with have a Discord where we tell each other about stock locally. Yeah. I just don't want to have to drive around to find like a pack somewhere at MSRP. To me, it's just not worth it. I don't want to like fight to pay money for a hobby. It's just... Nah. Caitlin from Black and White who has a Metagross? Caitlin from Black and White. Is she the psychic girl? I can't remember Caitlin. I don't remember Black and White very well. I liked it, I just don't remember it super well. Is she the psychic type trainer? Or does she use normal type? She's weird, but I like her. I love her design. She's terrifying. She's like a modern Sabrina. Modern from Black and White. Comparatively, I guess. You know, that's totally fair. I think I'll try... I don't know. I guess it's just... For me, it's a hobby. And it has been work to try to find Pokemon cards, so I've kind of given up, but... Really, my option is I go to GameStop sometimes, I just walk there, and if they have stock, I buy some, and if they don't, then I don't. And lately, they haven't. She does have big hair. Yeah, she's super cute. I didn't know she has a Metagross, though. Yay. My favorite Pokemon, Sylveon, Ninetales, and Mimikyu. I collect all 3. They represent all aspects of my personality. No, just kidding. I just think they're really cute. Mimikyu is a weird little guy and a strange child. Sylveon is precious, adorable, but also slightly sinister. And Ninetales will fuck you up if you piss her off. And I just love that. How's GameStop in Canada? They're much cheaper than my local card shops, which are upcharging to such a degree that I don't go to them anymore because they're basically fucking scam artists. I ranted about this yesterday. You know, I've been thinking about getting more into gardening, but I have heard it's actually not surprisingly expensive, but you wouldn't expect how much stuff you have to get. But I think I'll just do like casual stuff, like grow little like lavender or something. I should give that to Duchess. I'm just grabbing the flask. So GameStop, at least my local one enforces limits, and they don't charge as much as my local shop, so GameStop's my only option. Walmart doesn't sell Pokemon cards in store anymore, so you have to get them online, and good fucking luck. So it's really just GameStop. I just go there sometimes and see if they have any. It is sad. I used to never buy Pokemon cards at Walmart, at GameStop, because my local shops were cheaper. It was great. It was so chill. I just go there, I get an ETB, I pre-order whatever they have going on, and now they're charging, I'm not exaggerating, like 40, 50% more than GameStop. Oh wow, you... Did I go the wrong way? I thought you were this way. Dawnskin Bloodborne Boy because it's Santa coded? Yes, I'm Santa-ing it this time. Oops. Oh, I misunderstood where we were. So Canada only has... Well, you don't have Target anymore. We have Walmart and we have... GameStop. So... my only option for getting cards in store is GameStop. And people line up at 5 a.m. when the store opens at like 10 p.m. in order to get new releases. So there's no way I'm getting anything actually hype. My only option is to, like, I asked them one time, they told me actually that people were rolling up at 3 a.m. and I was like, bitch, I'm still working at 3 a.m. So even if I went after stream to the fucking GameStop to camp out there all night, I wouldn't be first in line. And I'm just like, that. I don't care. I'm over it. Wholesalers are charging a lot, I know, but they're also charging egregious prices. It simply doesn't matter. Also, I know some of the owners for the local shops. One of them is cool. The other one is a jackass. And it's still just way too much money for fucking cardboard. Hey, thanks! I like these antlers. The problem is that the pricing is not even because of the scalpers at this point. Hang on, who do we have? We have a Duchess? Would you like these, Duchess? Thank you. Oh, that's gonna be hype. Thank you very much for that one. Scalpers aren't... or really, I shouldn't call them that. I don't really like that term. Resellers is more what I mean. Resellers is what they're doing is part of it, but really it's because the distributor in North America, the like person who actually makes the fucking cards, drove up prices because of... basically they're doing some like cartel bullshit. Not literally a cartel. Oh my god. I just stood there and ate that, huh? But they are charging more for something. It's very complicated, but basically they are... the distributor themselves or the manufacturer is setting prices higher because they can. I'm sorry, gamers. I'm not trying to throw, but I really hate BBK and it's making my brain shut off. I will stop throwing now. The resellers are another problem. This is why Pokemon cards are much cheaper in Japan, because Japan, unlike North America, like the Pokemon Company, first of all, they're increasing production, number one. Number two, they limit how much people can buy Pokemon cards. Like, they actually enforce the limits because they sell them in stores. it doesn't help with third parties, but specifically at MSRP, like the Pokemon Center, a pack of Pokemon cards was 180 yen. That's like a fucking dollar. Also, for online ordering, they make you have a Japanese phone number, so foreigners can't buy. Because that's been part of the problem, is foreigners buying out Japanese stock. So basically, in Japan, they're actually trying to let people buy Pokemon cards, and in North America, they're trying to capitalism it up. So that's a big problem. I know I'm explaining it really poorly, but it's because I kind of understand it, but it's basically the distributor and the manufacturer are colluding and they're being little fuckers about it. So the problem is not tariffs, it's not, you know, resellers, it's not any of that stuff. It's them. They started it. They're like, oh, I'm afraid that we have to raise our prices because of all this stuff that's beyond our control. And they're just fucking bullshitting, and it's lies. So... What did I pick up? Yen has fallen in value? Yeah, I know, but that's not it. It's just they haven't exploded in price despite the demand being really high. Like, Pokemon is not suddenly charging market price at MSRP like the distributors are. It really gets my goat that I've lost access to one of my cool hobbies because of this bullshit, so it does irritate the shit out of me. Do I need that? No. Man, I love this library room. What the heck? Oh my god, I didn't know this guy was here. I've never seen this part of the map, I guess. Another thing is even if I can find Pokemon cards, I just don't want to support them being so scummy, so I just don't. There's a secret tunnel? It leads to the mine! Oh, cool. Okay, does anyone need a mine? Do we need to do this? I don't. Ping it if you need it, because I just wanted to see what this was. This is so cool. In the end, though, Pokemon cards are just for fun. And the hobby is, like, purchasing paper for the purposes of collection. So, like, I'm not, like, you know... It's not the end of the world, but it is a bummer. Oh, you do need it? Okay. Alright. I'm not sure. Okay. Stick with Iron Eye, sorry. Hey, it's selling? Too soon.
Merry Christmas. Try for all the fun content.
Oh, very
this
cool
year.
combo. You like mine? Oh, you might. What? No drop? Ugh. Hey, Gaxley, thanks for the 100 bits. It's very kind. We did it! Distortion! Go, 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 go. Thankfully, my hobby of collecting RAM sticks is safe. Yeah, that's crazy stuff happening with that. It's the wrong way. It's this way. That's Mesmer's Guard. Yep, this is a place with like the Flame Knights. Yeah. I should have taken reduced skill FP cost, but I'm a big silly goober. But fortunately, I have 8 Starlight Shards, so I think I'll survive. Oh my god, chat. It's Tree Sentinel. Remember how we fucked him up at the start of the run?
He's here for vengeance.
You'll have to come back next time for more vengeance, sweetie. Bye-bye. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Here we go. Let's get it. Okay. So now, because I got the negative effect of impaired physical damage negation, I now have a 1 in 5 chance to avoid damage. So that was very good. Powerful Sorcerer was turned into a weird ball type of thing. Who's the other one that happened to? It already procced? It did? Trolls in this mine is always tanky? Well, they have rock skin. Oh god, it's Kukri. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna Kukri it up. Thank you for the pot. Is Artie. Alright, get in the circle for a second so I can buff you guys. There you go. Perfect, perfect. Stay right there. Ho, ho, ho. Santa's trying to snap a nice picture of the squad at work. Dude, I love his, like, freaking, like, animu, like... It's so cute. Get fucked! He tried to grab me and I shoved him away. Artorius! You're here, bud. I don't know what accent that was. I don't even think it was one. I think I just don't know how to talk good. No, he got me with the goo. Nice. Oh, he's already... Damn it, we're too good. I was just starting to have fun. We're actually doing too much damage. We need to cool it. No, Artorias was not nerfed. We were just having a really good run. We have a crystal, shattering crystal Duchess with a mark with, you know, Yeah, this is like... This might be actually the best team comp for damage. On top of, like, it's depth 0 and we're gaming. Artorias is actually really vicious in this game. We just made him look like a noob. I can't fit everything I want. I will take crab. Where's crab? There we go. What's the boss? Oh shit, the Dreglord? Oh, okay. No, that's good. Alright, I'm ready. I hope. Nope. No double balancers. But I mean, why would he run double balancers? Balancers is melee damage. And skill damage, but on Iron Eye, you don't really want to go for skill damage intentionally unless you're doing a melee build because you can't guarantee you'll get a good bow with Rain of Arrows. Melee Iron Eye, but he's not melee Iron Eye. He's like literally just regular Iron Eye. Oh, I forgot about the bot. Sorry, I forgot again. I was like, why are you wiggling at me? Get in the circle. Get. Good. Good time to Cragblade. I might be dead. No. There's Frost. Let's get some corpse piling in there. Yeah! That was very fast. It doesn't normally go that fast, but we're not done, so don't worry about it. All right, here, have a little snack. A little schmackle. Fuck, I should have buffed. That's okay. That's okay. So I rotted him, I poisoned him, I frosted him, and I bled him. And then I also parried him. Disrespectful. Stay in the frame, please. I'm trying to snap a nice photo for the gram. So I'm still learning this fight, so I'm not expecting this. Actually, do this, you big silly. I'm gonna debuff him just for safety. Because I'm still learning his moveset. And then dunk. Fuck! I know it's coming, but I don't know the timing for it yet. That's not good. Too early? Oh, I lived? Okay. Ah! Okay. Oh, that was close. You may get resistance, but you can't resist a bleed proc. Fuck, I always get hit by the second one. Oh, we're good, we're good. We're, okay, we're less good? No. It's not going down like this. It's not going down like this. I'm not done. I forgot the dunk, but I lived. Okay. Dunk. Okay. Still don't know the timing for that one. My ult is not the most helpful. I was hoping he would let me hit him and I could get the res with the ult. Fuck! Okay, I'm gonna try to angle it away from you guys, but I don't know this one very well yet. Fuck, sorry gamers, I don't know that one. He was so close to me. It has a different hitbox, at least I think it does, if you're close or if you're far. Okay, I missed the dodge, but the nullify procced. Thank you! Woo! He's being kind of a pill. Can you get your shit together, buddy? Can you, like, relax? Dunk. Forgot again. We did it! Whee! GG's gamers! That was super fun! So my weakness is his slam. I have to learn his slam because I don't know if I finished my sentence because I was really kind of locked in there. Sorry. If you get hit with the hammer, it has a different time. You have to dodge earlier. So I was dodging it to avoid the AoE that comes out of the hammer. But he was too close to me and Scholar couldn't get away in time. So I got killed by that. So that's one of those annoying moves that you have to dodge differently if you're close or far. But other than that, I think I'm getting it. Phew! Dreglord be kind of looking like Krampus. It's true. He never stops moving. He's like Orphan of Kos on methamphetamines. What's your way to learn the timing of each attack? Get hit by it. Look for tells. So with Dreglord, it's a very intimidating... His whole style is actually really cool because he's a boss that looks terrifying and all of his attacks look really scary, but they're very fair. They're very... The hitboxes are very clean. And the AoEs have safe spots, and eventually it'll become easier, but he has huge tells for his huge attacks. So his huge explosion, if you dodge the moment he moves his hand, and that's the thing that's interesting about him. With a lot of Elden Ring bosses, you have to wait until the hand is up. Just to use an analogy, you wait until the hand is up, and then you dodge. If you dodge when the hand is moving, you're dodging too soon. But with Dreglord, his tell is a minor movement. So when he's charging you, normally you're waiting until he's actually like, I'm charging. But if you do that, it's too late. You wait until he moves his hand and then you dodge and then you won't get hit by it. So he's quicker than a lot of other fights. And I think that that's another part of him that's very interesting, is he throws off your instincts because Elden Ring has taught you certain things. Don't dodge back. Don't dodge too early or you'll get hit. But with him, you have to dodge so fast because his tell is a lot earlier than you'd expect. You're expecting him to go like, I'm gonna hit you, and now it's coming, and he goes, I'm gonna hit you, it's coming. Do you know what I mean? It's really cool. I'm still getting there with him. But we are getting there. Nightmare trying to hit him with Shattering Crystal. I bet. But the damage was really, really good, so. He and Healstar are my favorite boss. Terrifying but fair. See, that's the thing. Personally, I do not think Healstar is terrifying but fair. I think Healstar is complete bullshit. He teleports around, so you're chasing him. I don't like bosses that teleport. Because you're chasing him and you spend all of your fucking stamina and then he just goes targets your friend across the map and you're like, fuck off. So you can't catch him half the time. And then in phase 2, his stupid AoEs are exploding the entire ground and you just have to know where they are. And they just chase you. They're so annoying. I don't like Healstar for that reason. But his moves, his swings, they're fine. That's not really the problem with him. I don't know. I don't love him. I hate the ground fissures. I hate the teleporting. I spend all my stamina trying to get close, and then he moves, and I'm like... Dreglord does the same thing, because he jumps so much, but he still gives you windows. That's why I have such a problem with Healstar. It's just, like, I hate messy, sloppy ground AoEs. Compare with Dreglord. Dreglord is Libra level of clean AoEs. If you get hit by something, it feels very fair. I never feel like with Healstar it's fair. He's such a freaking stinker. It's too bad. Compare to the Elden Beast? Well, I think it'd be a more apt analogy to compare it to Radigan, who I also hate, by the way. He does the same fucking thing. He teleports, and when he teleports, he leaves an AoE that stunlocks you, and then you get hit by his follow-up because you got input queued. Not a fan. All right, regular balancers. Ulcerated Tree Spirit, he does have that one move, but other than the one ground AoE, the explosion, he's actually really clean. Officially played more Undertaker than Recluse. Which tracks? Sorry, Scholar, I mean. I don't know that we'll play him all night, but I'm loving the Santa vibes. Alright, let's go. We got Wilder, Undertaker, and Scholar. No complaints there. Yay! So chat, do we know now if I could like make a new save file and drop to depth 3 with it and then go to depth 3 and just do depth 3? Because I would love to do like depth 3, 4. Just for fun. Maybe even 2. Yes? Okay, then I will consider doing that. Because I want to do depth again, but I just don't want to do depth 5 and when I'm still learning, I will make too many mistakes. So we'll test it. I'm gonna wait for a little bit more confirmation. Because I think I'm getting to the point that I'm feeling more proficient. Always have to play with randoms? I mostly play with randoms. So like, I'm very pro random. However, I do also play with chat. Okay, no, I dodged that, sweetie. My bad, thank you. Lobster wouldn't let me get behind him in L2. Very rude. It's for you in like 20 minutes. You want to be sure? I mean, if you don't mind dropping your depth rank, I'm sure someone's done it. So I'm sure I can find out. I'm just wondering if anyone in chat happens to know. Okay, perfect. Thanks. Oh. Not what I meant to click. I meant to ping it. Okay, there's some lag. That could be good for one of you too. But in the same save file? Yeah, I'm gonna, because I'm on PC and I just want to play, but I don't want to, I just really don't want to go to depth 5, but I don't want to do the climb all the way again because, well, why? What the fuck was that? Ah! Chad, it's the ball! Ah! They brought the ball back! Oh, I missed the ball. It's like my favorite thing. I love balls. Is there no grace here? This place sucks. There's nothing wrong with liking balls, chat. I'm here. No, really though, the balls are so freaking funny. Pretty much my best in slot. Already level 6. Pretty good. Okay. Circle closing. Want to look for some crystals. Wow, this is a really, really phenomenal start. Loaded up another save and was at depth 0. But not okay. So what I'm intending to do is duplicate my current save, like literally dupe it. So it'll be the same save. A different save will be depth 0, of course. This is a different save file. It'd just be for fun anyway. I don't really see the harm, you know what I mean? Okay, yeah. No, we can go down below. How do I get down there? Here we go. Oh, good catch on this crystal. For fun, she says? Yeah. Like, we're getting to the point that this is getting too easy again, so I want to up it with, like, depth. Alright, a real Wraff viewer would know that I love Everdark Libra, even when he ruins my life. It's Caligo and Sentient Pests that are the problem, so... I don't know what you're talking about. Oh no, she's gonna hate when she gets Libra. Bro, I'm a Scholar main now. I invite Everdark Libra. I'm gonna clap his little cheekies, him and his little friends. At least until my ult falls off, I guess. Clap his what? His little cheekies. Did I stutter? Ah!
There was a slight jumping incident.
They're not little, they're thick? Everything is little when I'm talking shit. Gotta love Scholar's ult because you can just stay in the goo and fight something safely. It's got so much interesting utility. I'm gonna grab that flask. Just gonna do this first. Do it like this. I left the circle so I don't run out of time. Death ranking server side? That's the thing. I have no idea. That's a good question. I don't know. So I was hoping someone will be willing to test it or someone has tested it. Is there a crystal? No. The thing is, I was thinking of making a new save file anyway. Because what I was gonna do, but this is more like an off-stream thing. I was thinking of recording all, like, I don't know that I'm gonna do lore videos or anything. Like, I kind of don't think I will. I thought about it for a bit, but it's not my thing. I'm too off script. But you never know. I mean, Zuli just started streaming with her voice. And she hasn't done that, and she's been, like, in the community since Dark Souls freaking 2, so... You never know. Maybe one day I'll just be like, yo, it's time. Lore video. But anyway, I wanted to play through another file, do all the remembrances, and record them all. The reason this would be off stream is because I want to do it clean. Like, no face cam or anything. I just do it for fun and capture all the stuff. Yee! I got the last crystal! I have to admit to you, I saw Half-Dead Leonine Misbegotten, and I underestimated him, and I forgot that he does exactly that move that just... your entire health bar. Let's fight Ancestral Spirit. I think he will die. Yeah, I would love to do lore videos, and I would love to script them, but it's just, I don't know, I haven't yet. But anyway, so because of that, if I do another save file, I might just do depths on that. But I will lose my relics and stuff, so... Then again, who cares? Might be fun to do a fresh depth run so I could practice depths before I hop back into depth 5. I am not depth 5 capable of the bosses that have been added in the DLC. I'm not depth 0 capable of the Great Red Bear, so... That thing is brutal. I would like successive attacks because that's like all I do. Day 1 level 8 with crystal buff. That's so awesome. Do you think we can make it here? We have time. There's a bunch of jumpies. This is so perfect. This is such a phenomenal day 1. And chat runs are built different. But I also think as everyone, including randoms, get more familiar with the map, all the runs will look like this. Wait, where is this? What did I ping? What the? Wait, where is it? Uh-oh. I see it now. Okay. My bad. There is a lot of challenging stuff that was added with the DLC, but I also think, yeah, we're less familiar with the new stuff. There we go. So you're building your first Elden Ring playthrough. I decided that I would want to play a caster because I never have used magic in my first, like I never use magic. So on Elden Ring, I was like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be an astrologer because they're cool. And then I couldn't find any spells and I lost my fucking mind using Glintstone Pebble. So I was like, well, I was gonna do Dex Ints. And then I just ended up all Dex, no Ints. Using Wing of Stealth. Which is honestly still my favorite weapon, so it's so strong because it does insane posture damage. So I used Wing of Estelle, and then for aesthetic purposes, Lyco dropped me a second one. Lyco in the chat. So I had two on my first playthrough, which is technically illegal, but it doesn't really matter because you don't get a benefit from having two. I just wanted another pretty winged sword. A lot of people are like, she's lying, this is her first playthrough. And I'm like, no. I understand why you think that, but it's because, like, it was dropped for me. You're cheating! Okay, but, like, it doesn't actually, you don't get a benefit from having both, though. Like, you really don't. There's no benefit. It's just because I think it's pretty. Like, it's literally, I just want to be a fairy princess. I can't see shit. Can you turn the lights back on? First blade. Because it looks like a cute, like, fairy wing. You understand. Oh, damn, really? So it looks like you can. Alright, I'll just do a new save then. Yeah, and the first playthrough of Elden Ring, if people want to watch it, is all on YouTube edited. Thank you. No, I need this actually. Yeah. It took forever, but the first playthrough is all there. Astrologer was really hard at first, especially on a first playthrough in an open world game where you have no idea where to get new spells. I did use Carian Slicer for a bit and then didn't vibe with it, which is so funny because it's so broken. But I kept forgetting that I had it. I used Rock Sling for half the playthrough, which is neat, but, you know, could be better. Let's do Castle. I love Castle. If I had another Elden Ring run, what build would you do? I don't know. That's kind of the problem. I got really tired of Elden Ring because in PvE, there's just, it feels like some weapons just aren't actually designed to be useful, and some are just really, really, really bad. and some are so incredibly strong. There's like very little balance in Elden Ring. It makes it very annoying. I don't feel that way about the other games. I could beat the games with any weapon. Well, maybe not like broken straight sword any weapon, but you know what I mean. Like if I'm like, I want to use whips this run and I'm playing like Dark Souls or Dark Souls 2, like, yeah, no problem. I actually struggled a lot with choice fatigue in Elden Ring because I was like, I don't know where to go. I don't know what to do. Like, the world is too goddamn big. So I don't know what build I would use. That's kind of why I haven't played Elden Ring in a while. I just get too overwhelmed. Meteorite staff was terrifying. That's the one that gives you gravity sorcery. I mean, that one's just in the swamp in Caelid. I loved Caelid. It's my favorite zone. Was it scary because it's Caelid? Great Red Bear gives me freaking problems. Yeah, he gives me conniptions for reals. What do you mean Caelid is scary? It's comfy. Oh. Everything was trying to kill me? Yeah, but that's like how they show affection, so. Shall we go through here? No bird and no T-Rex enemies in this game? They're literally both in this game. Aww. I'm so happy to see it, but I can't use it. But at least someone on my team can. It's almost much worse when you get a cool weapon and no one on your team can use it. But Malik has Black Blade. I've seen that like twice. Getting teleported to Caelid through Trap Chest and leaving the mine was one of the most terrifying gaming experiences I've ever had. Yeah, what the fuck happened here? Ah! Oh. Human experimentation. Creepy. I'm weird, but when that happened, I was so happy, and I expected it to happen a lot more, and it never kind of did again, and I was really bummed, and I was like, FromSoft, why? Because seriously, it's like the coolest shit. I miss it. No, Patches doesn't teleport you to Caelid. Patches teleports you to, he gives you a shortcut. Like, Elden Ring Patches is a little baby. He's so nice to you. No one should ever be mad at him. He gives you a free shortcut to the map in the woods. Yeah, those bodies are super interesting. I have to explore this place more. Ah, excuse me. Goodness, sorry. Caelid was so peak. I'm so glad my first introduction was being trapped there after getting slaughtered by centipede guys for like ever. that was so special. Wilder, you have the highest int of the group. This is for you. I'm kidding, but like, you actually do though. Never mind, it's my time! Santa's about to bring the moon! Perhaps in chest and sent you to Caleb then? It's possible it wasn't him because there's also the chest that leads you to Lanedell that was set by possibly the Lanedell Knights as a way to like resupply, do you know what I mean? So I don't think it was just patches. It's fair to think it is patches. Ordinarily I'd be like, yeah, 100%, that's something he would do. But in this game, the trap chests are often just beneficial? You like the Balancers meta? Yeah, I love melee. I don't have any Starlight Shards. This is a problem. Whoop. You know what? Slicer actually kind of fucks.
Santa has a present.
I'm spoiling my strength mains today. Balancer's meta, I actually struggle to even compare it to Everjail because Everjail is so inconsistent and it leads to just like routing greed and stagnation versus Balancer meta is just giving melee an advantage, which is just really cool because really Magic was just considered better, for example, on Duchess. Everyone's like, why don't you run Magic Duchess? Magic Duchess is so strong. And I'm like, I will if I get Stars of Ruin or something like that, but ordinarily I just use daggers and I restage and I use Reduvia, whatever, right? But now, it kind of evens the odds a little. And yeah, you still want some RNG to get yourself a good skill, but you're just doing more damage. It's awesome. Invader meta was a depth-only add-on. Like, it's good, but it's never had the discourse of Everjail. And Night Invader tends to be one camp, maybe two, so it doesn't lead to as much repetition. Also, Invader camps are always different. Also, yeah, you don't drag your entire, you don't spam ping your entire team to be like, hey, let's go over here. Blocked shut. Oh, okay. Oh, nah. I don't have any pots. No, if people want to run, like, Reapers and do Halo Scythe, just to stagnate their runs, sure, they can do that, but they're not taking the whole team with them if that's what they want to do. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you want to get only the same weapon over and over again and you make an entire build to get only that one weapon because it's really good, yeah, sure. But you're not spam pinging the entire team to be like, you have to go over here now because I need another freaking Everjail. Like, if you want to play the game looking for one particular weapon over and over and over again, you can. It doesn't bother anyone else. Besides, Magic is still really good. So it just gives melee a way to compete. distortion. That sort of sucks. Oh well. It is RNG after all. Okay, I think I'm gonna take this. I already dropped the Godslayers. And I'd like to be tankier. It'll help. Damage negation, too important. Oh my god. Okay. Thank you. Well now. It's only for the status buildup. It's not gonna do too much for me. Yeah, Halo Scythe is good on high dex characters because it's a dex weapon. The Ash of War is very cheap, very spammable. Has tracking, unlike discuses. Man, if discuses fired as fast as the Halo Scythe and had tracking like Halo Scythe, it'd be very strong. Damn, I think you're too far. Sorry, gamer. Oh my god, there's a Grace here? Oh my god, I did not even know it was that close. Okay. Cranial candle stand? I would say the magma whip, or sorry, the giant's red braid is probably the best on her, but cranial candle stand is really good too. Go, my guy. Thank you. It's a lot of pots. I'll save my ult for Mohg's phase thing. Okay. And the warming stone! That helped actually. Alright, we might have to do mechanics. That's unfortunate. Okay, that was fucked up, dude. This little jerk. Oh. It is nice to actually fight him, not just delete him, though. Kind of forgot what he does. Balancers. Yeah, lowers FP consumption is gonna be the play with my moon. Finally understand the exact dog mode one shot on balancers. Yeah, it's the I figured out what it is now too. It's so healing to allies counts as damage to enemies. So when Executor ults, he becomes dog and he gets like a huge, like he gets like 9999 HP or something. So it just nukes all of them. It's really weird and funny. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I'm full up on everything. So anything left you guys can feel free to take to buff yourselves. Multiplies for each balancer? Yeah, that's it. So you basically do whatever health Executor gets, you do on 7 targets. Chug Flask, you do damage? No, it's a unexpected interaction because of how they coded it. So Exec's health bar suddenly exploding counts as him getting healing. Do you know what I mean? I'm not on the ground, so that shouldn't hit me. Where did you come from? Chat, whenever I turn away from them, someone's poking me in the back. Is this because of his nice butt? Because he does have a nice butt, but this is objectification. Wraff, isn't you saying he has a nice butt objectifying him? No. It's different. Alright. It's different because he's my video game boyfriend, so... And he loves it. He loves when I talk about his butt. Dude, everyone wants to grab it. Get away from me, you hecklers. This is a taken man. Ah! What did I say? Oh, Jesus. Where is anyone other than the one I just rotted? Okay. Mesmer will hear about this. I still love Mesmer. Just I haven't done any new content with him in a minute. All right. So their grab hitbox is shit, huh? Okay, wait. Explode. Dodge in. Get your teammate. Oh no. Hang on. 1 second, please. That was fucked up. There's only so much I can do with the frames that I'm given. And the, like, line of sight that I am given. It's hard out here for a gamer. I don't know why I said it like that. What? You know what? I just feel like I was kind of the tank there in that I tanked a lot of aggro and hits. Sometimes we take those. That's what we gotta do. I was fighting for my life over here. Scholar's got the dad bod. I'm sorry. This is not what a dad bod is. He is a lean, mean, book-consuming machine. This is not a dad bod. You just got a nice butt. Skinny nerd with bubble butt. It exists, chat. I'm telling you. Everyone's like, oh, if you're skinny, you got no butt. It's all about that fat distribution, baby. You could have a rotund cheeky, but otherwise be thin. He's a starving old man? We've been over this, chat. You're so judgmental. Observe the motion of the robe. Do you see how it cups underneath? You don't get that if you're flat. It's hugging onto something, chat. Listen to a professional when it comes to the analysis of cheeks, okay? Because clearly we got some serious amateurs in the chat this time. Dude, you cannot compare boy ass and girl ass. Girls have different fat distribution, and we tend to store more on our lower bodies, including our hips. Also, if he wore that dress, I promise you it wouldn't look like the side might not be the same, but the back sure would. Gamers, you guys are comparing apples to oranges and being like, why is the apple not round? And I'm like, what? If he wore, I'm telling you, if you put that dress upon him, you might actually be shocked at the awakening that you have. I really don't... It's okay. Yes, thank you. English only, please, for moderation. Thank you for understanding. Throw him in the yoga pants? I'm telling you, you put him in some yoga pants, you'll see. I haven't actually studied his ass until now. Listen to me. I have. I notice these things, chat, because it's the same reason I find lore analysis. It's because everyone else is like, oh, let me look at like game and how to play, and then I'm like, ass. You really got to pay attention to details when you're a lore hunter. So anyway, who are you fighting now? Who do I feel like fighting? Is it still, Depth of Night? Or how do I... There's no Shifting Earth. I'm gonna go reactivate it. Nope. Of course all the characters have nice butts. They're all hot. All of them. They're just hot in different ways for different people. Wilder's got that he literally has no face but is probably hot under there mystery thing going on. Bird is a bird. You know what I'm talking about. Iron Eye has got that like deep voice, sexy, edgy, like, you know, skinny boy thing going on. Duchess is Duchess. Like, she's like lean. She's, you know, petite but powerful. Raiders, you know, people are calling this a dad bod. I'm so sorry. If you think this is a dad bod, what the fuck are you on? This guy is jacked AF. Like, he's a little aged. He's not 18 years old or perhaps 16, considering every anime is like 14 to 16-year-olds. He's jacked as fuck. Bro, this is not a dad bod. Like, a muscle daddy, sure. He's got the daddy, but not the dad bod. You understand. A doll we do not address. She's literally rocking the push-up bra, and like her skirt is very short, and she's got the foot lingerie. Need I say more? Easy peasy, super. She's the most like basic hot, I would say. Not there's anything wrong with that. She's like the classic, but you know, I'm just saying she's very much like she's literally wearing a push-up bra. Zuli studied this; she would know. Executor is. Well, there's something for everybody. Strong, silent, wields the blade. Study the blade and also the paintbrush. She's got an artistic side. I'm just saying. Popular. Scholar. Okay, we have to... Hang on just one moment, please. Scholar is an entire fucking snack. The hair, the cheekbones, the monocle, the face. Just delicious. He's got everything. He really does. He almost makes it unfair for the others. And then Undertaker, similar to Recluse with some skins, is just, hello, I am a hot girl in a skimpy dress. They're all hot. What about the Iron Menial? Oh, now you're talking. You're asking some good questions. I would have known that we'd have such incisive questions from my chat. Yeah, the Iron Menial's definitely there for some people. Nah, dude. You're right. This is what I'd expect from a lore hunting community. Honestly, chat, this is like when Priestess wears this garb, it's like saying she has like no body or something. Like, bro, she's wearing like a sheet. She's still got a bod under there. What, because it's under a robe, you can't envision it? The Jar Merchant is very small. I don't know if we want to go... That's like Revenant Discourse. Let's stay away from that. Although, keep in mind, Revenant is not a child, just to be clear. Revenant is a ghost doll. She is not a child. She is a ghost that is possessing a doll. So it's like a little muddied, but like we just don't address Revenant. She's just the cutie patootie child of the group, okay? To me, the idea of fucking your toys is a little weird. So that's what she is. She's just a toy. So let's just, you know, that's why we stay away from that discourse. Anyway, Everdark Balancer's time. Get ready for Q. That escalated quickly. Well, these are the facts. Sometimes you need to expose something so that you can hit it with a big ol' hammer and be like, don't ever talk about it again. I wasn't expecting to do a Santa roleplay this stream, but I'm loving this. Executor has the dog form too. Anyway, so Nightreign is a game, and I personally really enjoy it. They saw flirting with my husband's scholar. Okay, listen. If you can't share, then you cannot claim him because he is a shareable item. I'm sorry, but he is our husband. Share the cake. Yeah. I know somewhere out there someone's like,
I can't believe you're saying these things about somebody.
just to be very clear, chat, we don't talk about real people this way because they are real people. But if you're going to tell me that the moral police is going to come in here and be like, you're not allowed to simp for a fucking video game character who is fictional, then you need to get your head out of your ass. Because let me tell you something. Yes, you are. Who gives a shit? It hurts nobody. But the real Albinarics are going to feel very objectified. Exactly. Won't anyone think of the nerdy professor type people in real life who are going to be like, yeah, damn, I already know. I do occasionally get people who say that, though. They're like, excuse me, this is really, like, inappropriate. They're fictional characters, dog. We don't talk about real people this way because it's impolite. That's not cool. No real people. But video game avatars, they'll live somehow. Somehow they'll get through it. Soulless? Ah, good taste. Let's talk about Sebastian. I need to go, actually. I'm so busy right now. I'm afraid I can't talk about Sebastian. I forgot about that I have to go. So... Oh, hang on. Those jellyfish are coming at me real fast. I gotta lock in. Then again, I guess you could say that Sebastian is always ready to bone. Chat, do you get it? Because he's a boneman? All the people who know my love of puns were like, they already closed the chat. They're gone. There's no one to stop me anymore. You've got quite the funny bone. Listen, I know some people... I know there weren't any lulz in the chat, but I know there were some lulz IRL, alright? You can't hide from me. It's okay. You can like a pun. A crystal. Very good. Very très bon. Come back here, Potman! You can't prove it. It's okay, I could feel the lows from here. Eep! I did laugh out loud. See? What did I say? There's always at least one. I screamed? I'd personally take that as a compliment. You can poison these weird ghosts? Cool. They're more like shades of some sort. I'm leveling up all my stuff right now. All right, I'm here. I was just having a whole snack. I do think I'm getting a little better on Scholar too. Even compensating for his dodge, but it's still a little troubling. Tiny ass range for the throw. Wow, I'm sorry, I didn't realize that you were an MLG professional baseball person. Sorry, MLB, rid for the sports for the baseball is. I didn't realize you were a professional judging that throw. Crazy. Oh, I should show the build too, because it's a little different. I've been using it because I like it because it has Bloodblade and items confer on one relic. So that's pretty neat. You don't believe, do you? I don't really want to fuck with you. But my team is good stuff. Never mind. We ball. Drop that cake on him! Look what happened, you see? Look what happened when we dropped that cake on him. The dragon keels over. He can't handle it. I told you, chat. Empiric evidence of the power of that S. I couldn't have timed that better. From the sheer force of that badonkey. There's a crystal! And there's probably better ones, but I'm also trying to learn the spawns, so I'll take one for the team and be a little far behind. Yep. Okay, this is not how you get there, as it turns out. You're so proud of that? Yeah. Sometimes everything works out beautifully. Did you think Dragler couldn't be poisoned because he does rot? Because rot and poison are different. Wow, this is a lot further than it looks, let me tell you. But we could do Crucible Nights and more. Is it? Gamers, another one. Listen, I'll just be the crystal boy. I'll be the little crystal boy. When the original path, I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't... I'm just gonna have to learn the map. Please don't tell me the map because it doesn't help me because I just don't understand what you mean. Like, it really... Because I don't know what that means. Woo! Okay, I don't think I've ever been here in my life, to be honest. This is unfamiliar to me. Oh, no, I've been here once. That's Loretta. We don't mess with her. Now we're gonna get to where my team went, but we got 2 crystals. I'm not lost. Okay, but like, I just... You missed the key part of my response, which was please don't tell me where to find stuff. Because it doesn't help. Not, please tell me more information. All right, please, 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 please don't. Because then it'll turn into chat like fucking backseating a sesame. And I would simply rather eat a bolus IRL. Instead of Google Maps, it'll be chat maps. It'll be like, you actually could have taken a step further that way and then get, like, I just have to learn it organically. Do you know what I mean? Do you understand? Did I get the flask? Whoa, super emergent! Hang on, I'm gonna go visit. You're not that super merchant. You're... Wait, wait. Reduvia! Okay, okay, okay. I can't fuck with you right now. But that's good to know. Good. Good. Imagine boluses as mochi balls. They are medicine. And they are made out of cave moss. And weird shit from the ground. And I'm not picky. I would eat them. But I also think they might taste like weird cave goo. Free from family? Let's go! I'm gonna have to do my Christmas thing soon, though. Okay. I think that was worth it. Where's this jumpy? Where? Is this not the jumpy? I don't know how to read the freaking map still. Yeah, there was easier crystals, but that's okay. Nephews are keeping you hostage? I feel that. What's your opinion about Game of the Year? I know Expedition 33 won. I agree that it should have. I've been saying that since I played it. But my personal Game of the Year? Because personal versus, like, objective Game of the Year are different, right? I think E33 was, like, lightning in a bottle. New studio. The small team, and I know that they had, you know, work from, I think they had a team in Korea that did a lot of the QA or something like that, like, but still, small team, not, like, an unknown composer who they found on fucking, like, SoundCloud or something, who is now unbelievably well known for this incredible soundtrack. They just basically gave someone a shot. A bunch of junior developers, and it came out to be this really creative project. Like, it's really neat on multiple levels, so I think it definitely deserved the win. But for me personally, great. Nightreign, dog. Nightreign is so special to me. It's been an incredible year. 4 games. I'm trying to think what else. Blueprints was a really, really neat game. I didn't get as much into that one as I could have, because I didn't play it after I got, like, the ending. And there was so much intrigue. I'm still curious about that game. Silk Song, I didn't finish yet, and I'm kind of like, that's not my game of the year. No shot. And that's pretty much like all I played that year, though. But mostly because I played so much Nightreign. Yeah, I wasn't expecting Nightreign to get nominated for Game of the Year. I didn't watch Game Awards. I might still. I know it's gonna be so delayed, but I was playing Nightreign, and I didn't get back from vacation in time. Well, I could have, but it wouldn't have been a good idea. So I still haven't watched it, so I don't know if it won any awards or what won or whatever. Nightreign have really good story and lore? Yeah, shockingly good. It builds upon some really interesting concepts. Shockingly good because I didn't expect it to have any lore. Did that even work? Oh, okay. The freaking Divine Beast Warrior is such a wiener. Like, go home. He's just a hassle. I should probably just use Bloodblade, actually. Did I blue it? I did. Oh. Well, it's probably still my best, unfortunately. Whoops. Better tracking than I expected. You know, the only problem I have with the DLC lore is that they added 2 new characters, but they link their stories together to such a degree that they don't really have their own remembrances. They have one shared remembrance. Do you know what I mean? I really like the bond between Undertaker and Scholar, and I think it's really sweet, but I'm kind of disappointed that we only really got 1 new remembrance. That's my only criticism. Target. Can I? Thank you. I think Undertaker's feels unfinished because we get more questions than we get answers about her. And I'm fine with that. I'm fine not knowing about her god. I have some theories. I think it's linked to the Horn Scent and their curses. I'm fine with not... In fact, that would kind of track if she's descended from Marika, which... Or I shouldn't say... Well, yeah, Marika. Of the Golden Lineage, then it makes sense that she might be sort of a strange form of Horn Scent curse. Potentially. Like the Omen, but something different. That actually kind of fits, so it's not even that unusual. But anyway, we have more questions, we have answers about her. But really, it's just, we get to explore their personalities and their bond, and I think it's very sweet, but I still wish... Oh, no. We got a little more. Now, I don't want Reduvia. The problem with Reduvia is it does no damage because it's a dex weapon. It'll only be the scaling. So I'd rather have a thrusting sword for that. So I don't know. We did get the crystal buff, so let's do castle. Probably. This is not the way. Whoa, wait. Okay, sorry. For some reason, don't ask me why, I thought this was the Crystal Spirit Spring Jump, which takes you where you want to go. Also, interesting link, her god apparently calls for constant combat because she's been roped into battles throughout her long life. We know that as part of her lore, and she is still an abbess, so she is a part of some sort of religious order, even though they hate her, which suggests to me, and who, okay, the Horn Scent, and presumably whatever's left of their order, religion, they're very hierarchical, and they hate things that are different, so that kind of tracks, although a lot of groups hate things that are different, so, but the Horn Scent are also constantly fighting with people. Oh, great. Even their own people, tons of hierarchy, so I feel like that could be an interesting thematic link as well. I did forget about the goop. We have to do doggos, but like... I'm practicing right now. Undertaker's god is a previously named one? The problem is that gods in Souls are not really like, or sorry, in Elden Ring are not like Souls. You have to remember that the gods in Elden Ring, unless we're talking outer gods, which is different. Are we assuming this is an outer god or not? I don't know. I was thinking more horn scent, so not an outer god. Because we don't really know what's up with them. They seem to have their own thing going on. Let's do this. All right, let's get these fire doggos, I suppose. Ooh, there we go. Let's freaking go. Actually, do you want Rivers? Reaper? Because, like, we can both benefit from it in different ways. I'll drop it for you if you want. I guess let me see what you have. Yeah, I mean, like, you're definitely kind of in a similar boat to me of, like, I don't know what to do. Are we just haters, or is it, like, actually bad? What, her god? I mean, she doesn't even know anything about it, so she's just kind of forced to worship it because of her nature, which I think is really interesting. Oh, do you mean the tri-bug? Or bug, buff? Wasn't sure what we're talking about, because I'm on my lore shit. Tri-buff is cool. It's just, it takes so fucking long to do tri that it can cause problems. At least that's my belief. It just kind of really takes over your day and puts you behind. It's a troublesome raid. It can cause serious problems. Okay, I think I'm gonna... Does someone want to come with me to do this one? Because I think we need to split it to... Or do this one first. At the very least. We don't have to split. I know I can't do it solo because dog plus, you know, scholar. Ooh! But we need to get the one outside the circle first, so I'm on my way. I'm just one good L2 combo. There we go. Huge. Damn. Okay. Okay. And see, now you see the problem with dogs. This is why I don't like to go solo as scholar. Woo, that was close. Thank you. Yep. Isn't it? Okay. I trusted the map and my teammate, and it worked out. But that was a little scary. Oh no, I didn't know you're not supposed to jump like that! Okay, so... Fuck, that's not great. Can we lower the filter? Because I can't see shit. I need my runes. I'm already so behind, like I need them, so... Oh, thank God I can fucking see. Urva much. At this point, I just want to see if I can make it. Why would you put them there? Holy shit, this game is satanic sometimes. Can I make this or do I throw again? I'm just wondering. Can I do this? Okay. So we jump there. Understood. Learning one death at a time. Phew! I kind of really want to try pure DPS Scholar. No. See if a team of 3 could split up and do each dog at the same time. Not... Okay, the dogs, the mini dogs, are the main problem with that. Like, really. Hell yeah. So personally, I would say probably not. But it depends on which character. I don't think Scholar can do it. Because you just get multi-hit too much. Won't spawn until one dog dies. Still, inevitably, based on where you are on the map, someone will get there first. Sync kills, there are no mini dogs? Yeah, I don't know if that's... I don't know. I think maybe people are used to, like, voice chat coordination. Even me, like, talking to chat, there's still a delay. I'm not assuming everyone's listening. Like, I am kind of hoping that people are listening to the stream, but, like, you don't really need to. We have pings. So, yeah, if each of you can get into position in time and just... Maybe. The thing is, the main way to play Scholar really is to status. But since he has, and well, okay, you could just R1 something to death for sure, but your damage won't be the best. And he has the worst fucking dodge. So you will get caught by something stupid inevitably. I mean, I almost did it there. I managed to not die. And my teammate came with me, but I had a little bit of solo time on the dog where I got a couple cheeky L2 combos in, so... I'm not saying it's impossible, I just think it's tougher for Scholar than some other characters. Like on Duchess? Yeah, I could do it on Duchess. No problem. Well, some problem. Depends on if the Binny dogs are up. But yeah, Duchess is cool. Let's see, who else? Wilder? No problem. Guardian, Raider, Undertaker, relatively no problem. Iron Eye, some problem. Depends on if he has his ult up. But it's pretty cheap, so he probably does. Nothing's impossible. You could beat this game blindfolded, hanging upside down at level 1 if you wanted to. I just think it's harder for some characters, especially the squishies. His dex relic gives him 61 dex. Yeah, but then you gotta lose something. If you change his build and make him a completely different character, if you turn him into Duchess, then of course he could do it. But then you gotta lose something. What about Revy? With Discus, probably, but even then she'd struggle to find a cast time. If the little dogs are out, similar problem. Nice Helis. Give it to me. You just try to parry me, you little fucking creep. Ah! No, Wraff, he's succeeding in parrying you. Okay. This is why everyone who intentionally goes for parries is a Moglester. Yeah, no matter what, everything is doable. I do think just some characters will struggle more because of their kit, and it depends on your weapon. Are you running Bloodblade Scholar like I normally do? Good luck doing an L2. Good luck having the dog not, you know, like sit still. Terrible stuff. But if you're doing like a Dex Scholar, it would take you forever though. If you're running kind of default Scholar with just a thrusting sword or something. No, Liza P is different. In Sekiro, parrying is fine. You have a pass. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Sorry. I guess we'll have to do mechanics. Dex Scholar ends up with more Dex and more Arc than Exec. The stat changing relics are kind of bonkers. I don't really have much interest in turning Scholar into a Dex character because I actually kind of like how I play him now. But I get why people do. I just love my build so much. I don't want to lose anything. I healed too early. Oh, dog ult saved us. Thank you. I wonder what that was. Get in frame. There we go. I made a safe spot over here. Oh, no, I didn't. I did it wrong. Did I not put a safe spot there? Alright, maybe I just don't understand the mechanic after all. I've skipped it too many times. Suddenly there was an incident. Broken Bloodblade plus Frost Relic? That's true! I'm not running it anymore. But it is very, very good. I'm still running Bloodblade. Oh no, there was an incident! So they chain together somehow. I thought if you get one on the inside and one on the edge, you're okay, but it looks like that's not what happened, so that's interesting. Oh well. But that's the thing. Failure means that I'm gonna learn it and figure it out eventually, and nuking the boss to the point that I don't get to see the mechanic is kind of the problem. That's why I still don't even know what the heck that does. That does suck though. Sorry gamers, I just didn't... I don't know what happened. Let's run it back on balancers. It's a small spot. Yeah, I guess... well, whatever. Yeah, it just means another run. Oh well. guess I'm doing Scholar all night. Why no one plays Mage? Because 2 new characters came out with the DLC and they're freaking poggers. Most annoying thing about Moog is it just swings reach around his back. I know, it's so annoying. I hate his arcs. It's like the worst. Reaper, you were in the last one. Okay, I didn't say it, but like please, if you were in the last one, even if it was a failure, don't queue for another one until I'm in a group. To try to give everyone a chance. Like, no 2 in a row, basically, is what I'm saying. But I haven't said it in a minute, so, you know, we'll give a pass. But please, in future, let everyone try to get a chance in. Let them know we're near done Nightreign, so don't worry. It's all good, it happens. I also think there's some people who just have a better connection with people, because, like, we get a lot of the same names, too. I think it just happens. Maybe you guys are closer to me or something. I don't know, but... I'm just saying it for future runs for everybody. Because it's been a minute since I've said it. But no, I really like the new characters. I don't really play, like, I play Revenant, but I don't really want to right now. It's just irritating, and I don't really play Recluse, so I'm not gonna play Mage. But I did use spells on Scholar last run. Mage seems extremely hard to play. It's not really. It seems like it because it's just really different, but you cannot go wrong with Recluse. She is this game's darling. She gets everything. She gets a super dodge. She gets FP regen. Just don't play Revenant unless you like Pain. She is the coolest character, though. You do get cool points, but unfortunately, yeah, she is the unloved child of the game. Duchess counts, yeah. I just normally play her melee, so. I enjoy Revenant. I too enjoy Pain. Let's do that other lobster. I totally forgot about it. Sorry, I got an eyelash or something. Recluse is deceptively... She seems complicated because of her cocktails, but when you realize that her cocktails are just... secondary? If you get a cool cocktail, cool. Really, what you're using the cocktails for is just to get your FP back when you need it. Other than that, you just spam the biggest spells in the game with your massive FP pool and just brick everything. It's actually very simple. And then if something's coming near you, just use your super dodge. It's incredible. Ideally, you stand there, the boss never looks at you, and you kill everything without even getting close. I wish it was my playstyle, but it's not. I'm like a super melee gamer, so. Miss having ults? I know! I think Nightreign has made Elden Ring not playable for me. Crystal? Cocktails are fun, but they are, in my opinion, Not entirely, but they are tricky. Like, you think that they're so important, and then you play Recluse, and you're like, oh. My teammates keep applying a status I don't need. I can't make the cocktail I want. Okay, I'm gonna just do what I can with it. If you get the right cocktail, you get the right cocktail. Most of the time, it's more just about, like, you know, using what you get in trios. If you play solo, this does not apply, of course, but I'm not talking about solo. They're a trap, is what I like to say with cocktails. I don't really want to go down there now that it's confirmed outside the circle. Did I get the crystal? I think so. I don't remember where it was now. No, it was this one, I think, right? Okay, so we're at 2 or 3. I didn't hear it. Jellyfish! I'm gonna go check the jellyfish spot. I think I'm slowly developing a route. What is up? We're doing some hella gaming right now. Thank you for asking. Welcome from your family party. Hella gaming. I've been playing Scholar all night because I'm Santa. Ho ho ho. Hope you've been nice and not naughty. I'm gonna check for a crystal. What was it? Hang on. Here? I think? Crystal! But there's another one here, right? Here? Oh my god. Chat, I'm gaming. Ancestral spirit, and in middle is what? Okay, solo scan needs to be faster. That's fucking insane. Oh, but damn. Insane. That felt good, chat. Golden Vow! Yay! Oh, does someone do the insta-kill thing? Yeah. It is cool, but you also then have to wait 40 minutes to fight a really cool fight that's not going to be up forever. So it's like, sag. Okay. Let's do castle, I guess? Why not? Right? Okay, we need to unping some shit. Hang on. Oh god, that's not how you unping. Okay, gamers, can you unping some stuff? Because I don't know where I'm jumping to. It's all whites. Thank you. Thank you. An attempt was made. Oh, I see. Oh, so it does take some timing. I accidentally did it by accident the other night. I put up a clip. Hey, Merry Christmas. I'm great. I'm Nightreign. Also, Eric Allo, thank you for the 80 bits as well. I don't like Golden Santa, I'm just doing a theme. One year, when I was doing a lot of PvP streaming, I used to stream pretty much exclusively PvP for like a bit after Elden Ring came out, for like a year or something. That was a crazy time. I did a Christmas build that was, I used the Cypherpoda because it makes like a ring noise. And I dressed in the horns. Well, I made a Krampus build is what I made. I had the big horns and I had the red cloak. It was super fun. And I used Silurias because it's a Christmas tree. That was a really fun build. I deleted her eventually. I needed space. I like doing thematic things for holidays when possible. Recluse dodge annoys me. I know when people say that, but to me, it's like saying, oh my god, what am I gonna do with all these iframes? Haha, I'm just like so spoiled. Like I have like too many iframes. Oh my god. Life is so hard for me. And it makes me want to cry a little. I mean, you don't have enough iframes? That's so funny. I have too many. I like wish that I had a ear problem. And then I sob. Oh, so we got distortion already. Let's see it. Woo! Okay, not now. Not now. Gamers, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. But we'll fight him day 2. Just you freaking wait. You freaking wait, mister. Alright, alright, alright. Excuse me? You? Not expecting Godskin for some reason. Duchess flexing. The difference with Duchess, and this is very important, it's her literal passive. It's the only thing she has capacity to do. Really? That's like that's her defining trait, is that she dodges good. Recluse gets FP regen for free natively as part of her kit, and also a super dodge. That, by the way, has more iframes than Duchess's single dodge. If you do Duchess's super dodge, yes, you have more iframes. But if you do a normal dodge, Recluse has more. That is insane to me. And the thing is, you are not going to always do Duchess's super dodge because it takes a little longer, right? So sometimes you just want to get back to the fight. You just do one dodge and you get back to R1ing. Recluse needs it. So does Revenant. So does Scholar. So does the literal ghost girl, who should have a super dodge because she's a literal fucking ghost. That's all I'm saying, dude. What did you ping? What do we... I'm confused. I don't know why I'm here. That's a hole. Don't go there. Oh, we can run there. Okay, okay. Scholar's dodge may be faster if he's doing feints or something? There's no way he can dodge the 3 AoEs. I fucking don't believe it. Although he does do this. Hang on, hang on. So that's pretty cute. You know what? Maybe it's not so bad. I'm just saying, if we're like putting in requests, I would trade Recluse and Scholar's dodge. I totally would. Give me all the weird floatiness you want. I'll take it. No problemo. Easy. Easy trade. hell in the machine gun, for real. Scale summons better. Give Helen back her crossbow. Wait. The knight threatens us anew? Where's the grace? The knight threatens us anew! Gamers! Get back in here! What is the plan here? You didn't notice that the knight was threatening us anew? That's crazy. Ah! See, you're a little bitch. Come here. Come here. Do it again. Oh, now you're just jumping. Oh, okay. Cool. I'm telling you, the knight threatening us anew. Yo. I want to dodge like him, where you just teleport. Swordmaster's annoying. I can't hit him. He's bullying me. I'm fighting the queen. It's okay. He doesn't really have much brain in there. I'm still dead, though. My entire health bar at level 8, man. Crazy. She's not gonna get much nutrition out of that one. You would think he would live. Save the run by calling them back. Gamers, it's a trap! Return back to base. Bloodborne teleport dodge you can get with the old hunter's tool. It's basically Bloodhound Step, and I agree.
Wraff getting eaten.
Hang on. I have a good bit. Hang on. Demi-human queen ate me up like a bunch of floor shrimp. It's ironic. The one who shrimps becomes shrimps. Shrimpta. Oh ho ho, how the turntables. It's true. I have no weapons. I just realized I don't want to do this because we're gonna duplicate. I don't have shit to duplicate. You probably do. You know what? Let's do the little basement hole or whatever. I mean, no one really has anything too exciting. Nice. Thank you, Scholar Claus. You're very welcome. Do you play Bloodborne? It's actually my first FromSoft game and my favorite to this day. It's peak. I play it regularly. Play it all the time. Other than Elden Ring, I think it's the game I have the most time in. And Elden Ring is mainly because of PvP. I love it. Is there a boss here? Nope, I'm reading the map wrong. Sorry, I led us astray. How do I leave the basement? Send tweet. Not co-op? In Elden Ring? God, no. Co-op can blow me. I did do it for a charity event. PvP, baby. It's how you meet people, you know? You get to meet so many people when you do invasions. Oh my god, you remember the ball pit? Yeah, oh my god. Remember Wraff's beach? Elden Ring is not a very fun PvE game for me. It's like my worst favorite PvE. So, nah, not for me. Did a BL4? I did do a BL4 on Bloodborne, yeah. It was one of the first things I did on stream, actually. It was, at this point, almost 5 years ago. I like both PvE and PvP, just not Elden Ring PvE. I can't really use that. What does Power Lightless Void do again? Nah. I like co-op in Bloodborne. My hardest boss in Bloodborne? Lawrence, the first time. Lawrence, I struggled very much with him. Honestly, I don't really know why we went down there. I think that was like a bad idea. Because we just spent a bunch of time fucking with some dinguses when we should've. It's like doing a baby camp on day 2. When we should've cleared more castle. But like, who cares, man? We're chilling. Except for like, I have garbage stuff. But that's okay. Like, I'll get something or I won't. It's fine. Chalice dungeons. Oh. I'm trying to think who I struggle with them. Oh my god! I know! Ebrightis. Ebrightis was my hardest boss by far. She kicked my butt forever. I couldn't beat her solo. Initially. I needed help. I actually have that already, thank you. So I summoned, I played the game like, you know, just the normal way, so I summoned help when I needed it and stuff. But Ebrightis was so brutal. But I was so hooked. We're in the basement. Let's go upstairs. Fuck this. I'm trying to get upstairs to the distortion. God, I'm so lost. I was so obsessed with Bloodborne after my first playthrough. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do New Game Plus, and I'm gonna... Oh, right, BBH! Oh, you're so real for that. Yeah, let's fuck him up. I forgot. I would have been so bummed if I forgot about him. Sorry, I'm cutting myself off. It's hard for me to play this game and talk while I'm still learning it and navigating and shit. I wanted to do a New Game Plus run, and my goal was to beat all the bosses solo, and I did, and Ebrightis was like my most peak moment, and that is how a baby Souls fan was born. Wow, I love dying in my animation for my ult. It's really cool. Duchess and Recluse nod. Remember what gems you had on your weapon for the BL4? Yep, I used the... I think it's the two 16.5s and the 12, the 18% that you can get in the game. Just like the base game ones. I didn't use special gems or anything. Whatever you can get in the base game. Let's do the distortion first, and then let's get the middle boss. I did use buffs, of course, though. And the saw cleaver. But since that, I have, like, way more hours in Souls games now, so I wonder if I would do better now if I did it again. I would love to do BL4 again. I just love the PvE in that game. Okay. I would really like a better weapon. But that's okay. I'll just blue it. Fine. Shit. Sorry, I mean to drag him over to you. Oh, nice. Oh my god, I just had a realization. No, you do lose progress. That's fucked up. Wait. Did I parry him and he didn't even give a shit? I did see Raider get yeeted. It looked a little funny, but I was really focused on not dying. I gotta take this. Oh, near death reduces our gauge. I can't take that. Never mind. We take this. Totally. Or wait, chat, is anyone like here who was there for the BL4? Because now I don't remember if I used the saw spear or the saw cleaver. I think I just used the cleaver. They're almost the same. I like the saw spear better because it does extra damage on, because it's dex. Or, well, it's called skill in that game. I'm lost, by the way. I meant to go to the middle, and now I don't know where I am. So, just give me a second to, you know, figure my shit out. Not that way. Okay, well, I found my teammate. That's something, right? There! Ah! Oh, beautiful. Look at that. Same moveset closed, just different open. Saw Spear does a little less damage than the Cleaver, but has more range, just a tiny, tiny bit. But it's really the scaling that's different. Other than that, they're pretty much the same, yeah. They're both really good, though. Cleaver tends to be the more basic one, though. Because it's a starting weapon, so it's like more basically used, more often used. So it depends. Do you like skill or do you like strength? Or like strength or dex, basically. There's a super powerful weapon for you. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, that helps. That helps. We gotta drop this. But yeah, the spear also has a poke for kin-type enemies who are weak to pierce. Yeah. I don't really fuck with gem farming that much because I don't do much Bloodborne PvP because it's just like a bit weird. I actually like Bloodborne PvP, but the problem is that I really didn't have much interest in like gem farming, so I wasn't really going to be able to like contest the super sweats who have like literal perfect builds. Gems make a massive difference in that game. It makes relics look like baby mode. Relics do almost nothing compared to what gems are capable of in Bloodborne. You can completely change shit around. Pretty cool. So I'm afraid because of this, I only use like the default relics that you get in Bloodborne playthroughs, so I don't actually know what like shapes they have. I always forget what the grace, where the grace is here. There it is. Perfect. You would enjoy doing challenge runs? Not for Elden Ring, no shot. But I don't know, maybe. That's the problem. Not for Elden Ring. Maybe now. After Nightreign, maybe. Because I actually like more of the bosses now. And I've learned a lot more of them from sheer insane repetition. I did do the whip only run. That was terrifying. It was awful. I actually did the whole DLC too, didn't I? Except for, of course, Prime Radon, who I will never fight by choice ever again. He just can fucking blow me. I haven't fought him since they nerfed him, but he can still blow me. So I guess maybe. I like the idea of challenge runs, but the idea of fighting the same boss over and over again drives me crazy, and yet I love Nightreign. It's... I don't know how to explain it. Oh, dude, I have quick step? Okay. I forgot I don't really know how to use it, but I should practice. Oh, is it Bloodhound Step? I can't tell the difference. Oh yeah, it is Bloodhound Step. I think Quick Step is better now. I don't even remember. I don't really use these things. How was the festivities? This is my festivities. However, this will be, I'm so sorry, but because of the holiday, this will be the last one. I didn't mean to eat the meat. To buy it, I mean. I will buy pots though. Alright, I'm full up. I know, it's so early. But I also started early, so we'll be back to normal schedule after this. Yeah, I mean, we're not done yet. Sorry. You have Dex Relic? I think you can buy it in the shop. So yes, I just like this build. Like, this is so neat for me. I love this. Oh shit, food. Sorry, I forgot again. I'm not a perfect scholar. Wait. Sorry. But at least I remembered. Okay. Boom. Pretty good damage, but I do need more pots. should have bought Starlight shards, actually. Appreciate streaming on Christmas. It's fun. I really wanted to because it's really fun to celebrate with chat. And we still got more festivities this week. I do love the holidays. You get this version of the boss versus the regular, whichever one you queue for, because I'm just doing regular ones, so you can pick your boss. Regular ones? Regular runs. I don't know if we should go for it or if we should run, but I think we should go for it because... How did that not hit me? I have no understanding of how that didn't hit me, but we take those. I did something stupid that I didn't mean to do. I pulled back on the controller by accident. So I did one of these by accident when I didn't mean to. Oh yeah, I think you have to beat the regular one. Yeah. This is an Everdark. Okay. I didn't realize there was such a lingering grab. That's my bad.
Need you on PS5. I still haven't beaten normal balancers or Endgame.
This is such a chaotic fight. I love it, but it's a little overwhelming. I do feel like I have to talk loud when they're doing all this. Is she coming? Oh, okay. I kind of backed off for a sec. I was gonna ult, but I thought we had to do one more cycle. And then suddenly just, whew, that was awesome. Crazy. You on PlayStation still haven't beaten normal balancers or Everdark Dog? I would love to. I actually thought about starting a PlayStation file because so I reached out to some people to start organizing some like co-op runs in Nightreign, and I messaged Saint Riot, and then I was like, oh my god, I forgot he's on PlayStation. Like I just forgot again. And I was like, I want to, but I'm having some trouble with my cap card, and it doesn't like it freezes. Remember I was streaming Pokemon, it froze like 3 times in an hour and I gave up. So I think I'm gonna need a new cap card. So until then, basically, it's just I don't know if it's because it's a newer console or if it's just like an older thing, like the cap card is old. So basically, I love being on PC, but I'd love to like switch over and like hang out with the PlayStation community a bit. See how it goes. Oh. But for now, I'm limited by my technology. Yeah. I have it on PlayStation. I even got the, I pre-ordered it and I got the, not the collector's edition, but just like the deluxe, so I would get the DLC. And I haven't played it because no cap card. All right, gamers, thank you so much for watching. That's going to be it for tonight. A little bit of an early ending, I know. But it's Christmas, so I got some Christmas stuff to do. Why do you literally hate me? Should have been here during the, like, stream. Is it just Healstore who's missing in Everdark form? For now, just Healstore and Dreglord, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'm not going to stream tomorrow, but I'll be back on Saturday. We'll be going back to the usual schedule. I have to admit, I do like streaming earlier in the day. Maybe I'll... I know I've said this before, but I would like to try streaming earlier as well. Thank you for the 80 bits, Eric Hollow. Using PS5 controller on wireless? No, I have it plugged in. I don't like wireless because there's input delay and it's confusing. So I plug my controller into my PC and I play. I have heard of the Thrustmaster controllers. They seem very cool. I don't know much about them. I just know that they're like, you know, challenge runners and stuff use them. It's what they're called! The first time I saw them, though, I was like, what do you mean they're called Thrustmasters? What does that have to do with a controller? Imagine playing Scholar, the Thrustmaster, as with the Thrustmaster controller. A revelation. They let you really control your thrust. But they do. Anyway, Thrustmaster, sponsor me. I swear, I'm a professional. I can be trusted. So, obviously we got some Thrustmaster lovers here. I think this would be a perfect fit. We love thrust mastering here. So, anyway, sorry, I'm tangenting. I'm gonna go. You guys are great. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Thanks so much for celebrating with me. You guys rock. She's a shady harlot with a dirty mind. Dude, what are you? The horn scent grandma? See you on the weekend. Stay more and talk about the Thrustmaster? Not for free. Not for free. Oh, also, yes, for those who didn't see my sweater, praise the sun, baby. Christmas. Absolutely. You already know. I wear this every Christmas. I do want a new one. Maybe I'll get a Nightreign one. I hope they have a Nightreign one. Merry Christmas, everybody. Good night. Praise the sun. Peace. Enjoy the rest of your night.